Welcome, folks. This is Genie from the Q, the genuine article. How's the audio? How's the picture? How's life, folks? AEW Redemption. We had a fantastic stream for AEW Double or Nothing. I'm hoping we have something similar today. It's going to be a good show. Kind of more of a laxed setup here. I mean, I might have to change the lighting. The sun is going down. Jonas, how are you? The microphone is close to my streaming device. If I need to move it for less audio of the stream compared to me, let me know. Ray Falcon. I love to hear that. And I got weed. Huge. Massive. Also, my liquor store was closed, so I got these lying in the fridge. I don't love Twisted Teas, or I feel like I'm less of a man, but that's fine. We have a ladder match to start off today. Who's debuting tonight? Is there rumors of a debut? Is there rumors? Contracts are up. Papa Key, who doesn't watch AEW, you want to know what's going on tonight? Graps. Maybe New Day. Maybe Kyrie. I don't think Motor City. I think Motor City has to wait, if I'm not mistaken, and or wait until you are in the Motor City. I don't know. But let's see what we got. Graps. Professional wrestling. Now, this ladder match doesn't have much of a build, but I mean, what multi-man ladder match usually has a big build? Not many. My thing with this is for a title shot for the International Championship, which I didn't. That's the thing when you have so many title shots on TV. It's like, if I'm a wrestler, I might not even try that hard during this match. What, am I going to kill myself for a title shot against a mid-card for a mid-card title? I'll just try to win some matches. But not to be negative. Who wants to Speedball has it in the bag. You know what? You say that. I wish I had known Speedball was from Canada. That is a major development and piece of information I wish I had for predictions. I picked Commander, and mostly because Commander completely made me eat crow at Dynamite when I went there live and in front row 2 weeks ago. I'm like, oh, Kyle Fletcher for his Commander. I care about half of this match. Commander showed out and really, okay. Nice bicycle kick. Tell you what, anyone but Jack Perry, I'll be fine winning this match. If Jack Perry wins, I'm not going to be happy. But other than that, ooh, Beast Mortos. We never see that guy too much, huh? I mean, hey, if I was laying up with Mercedes Moné, I'd rather be doing that than working too. Do you think he wears the mask during? None of my business. It's true. You're going to see people working hard, that's for sure. Sacrificing their body like so. The card tonight, main event is Kevin Knight versus Kenny Omega. If you're not familiar with Kevin Knight, young, black, confident man that has the in-ring work. I would say he's the next coming of Rob Van Dam in some regards. Turned heel in a very great fashion at the end of a pay-per-view at Double or Nothing. Has since joined the Don Callis family in a very disappointing move. I mean, disappointing in the heel way and the creative way, in my opinion. But here he is, main eventing a pay-per-view against Kenny, by God, Omega. Yeah, there's a lot to like with Kevin Knight. His nickname is the Jet, which I like a lot. And he's a young talent with like endless potential. That was insane. El Clone's another one where it's like I sleep on El Clone. That was crazy. Leg lock reversal. Transition. Oh! Kind of a wild swinging GTS. I could never commentate AEW because I don't know what any moves are called. Oh! That was sick. Commander! He's so good. What a maneuver. Yeah, I'd be hitting a lot of those. I would definitely be color, not play-by-play. Nick Wayne Brady. What's up, awesome bros? My guy. Thank you for showing support, popping in the stream. Hope everyone's having a blessed day. Oh! Man. That's the thing. It's like, I'm a big guy. Oh, wow. Crazy suicide dive from Nick Wayne. I'm a big guy, and I have a lot of charisma, and I'm a massive wrestling fan. So naturally, you'd be like, oh, there must have been a time where you might have tried to be a wrestler. And there was thought there for when I was a young man. But the reality is, there's no way I'm avoiding. Oh, wow. Commander's the GOAT. There's no way I'm avoiding these type of matches. Like, even like the most ridiculous characters end up in these crazy ladder matches where there's no faking or preventing getting hurt. You're going to get hurt in a ladder match. It's crazy. Yeah, that was insane. I got my chat over here in the action over here. It's hard to take your. Oh my God, speedball! And then Jack Perry tries to like match it, doing a way less cooler move. I'm a Jack Perry hater, so don't mind me. It's one thing being a nepo baby. When you're a nepo baby that's not that talented and hiding behind a hit song from the '80s. I don't know. You also chased out the biggest star of the company. I don't know. I'm just not going to like you too much. And you also like have like the hottest girlfriend in the world. that could be a factor too. I might be jealous. This is some 2K ass shit. Everyone's on the ramp in this ladder match. Oh, everyone's gonna conveniently go to the left side. Speedball, you crazy bastard. Be careful, man. Be careful. All right. Nice that Jack Perry can avoid everybody. I'm sure he's gonna climb up there next. Where's he going? Yeah, I like Jurassic Express. When they first came on the scene, the whole kit and caboodle, you had Marco Stunt there, and that kind of helped Jack Perry because they made Jack Perry look like an adult-sized person. But they lost Marco Stunt, and then now Jungle Boy is no longer a boy, and since then it's just Speedball had to sell a flying nothing there. But kudos to him. The boy does sacrifice his body and does cool shit. Like I was trying to not hate during his Nick Wayne match on Collision when I was there live. He does the moves pretty well. Like he's a well-trained wrestler, just not for me. Marco Stunt's killing it in sales. That's good. We love a success story post wrestling. Yeah, I don't know about underrated, but he definitely is a great storytelling device with like being a sympathetic and like lovable guy. Oh, Nick Wayne just killed Speedball. Cutter on the hardest part of the ring. Do we need better lighting? Does this turn on? How many Jimmies does it take to turn on a light bulb? Oh, see you, Jack. Bro, how the fuck do you turn this thing on? I'm gonna unplug the Wi-Fi. Oh. Oh, fuck! How do I turn this on, dude? This makes no fucking sense. Yo, I feel so stupid right now. I can't believe this is happening. Fuck. Instead, a Luxford tornado taking down the incoming clone and Speedball Mike Bailey. Fuck, dude, where is this? This match literally hangs in the balance. Mortos is on the move. Landing on his feet is amazing. That's the agility. As you talked about the Beast Mortos, the biggest man, most powerful man in this match. Fuck! There's no button on the inside, bro. Dog. And like my Wi-Fi is over here, bro. I don't want to fucking yank this. I'm missing this whole fucking match right now. This makes no fucking sense. It's a twist? I don't even like the lighting. How's everyone doing? That was fucking crazy. Oh, we got the classic. Everyone's on the ladder spot. Holy shit! Let's go to the people. Oh, that was a 6-star, 7-star in the Tokyo Dome. Oh, that lamp, brother, it made no sense. I don't understand that. I just don't understand that lamp. Oh my god, what a bump! Kind of landed on the top rope and like folded like a flip-flop, flapjack out of there. Lamp Hogan. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, man, that was like the hardest thing I've ever done in my whole life. What's up, David? Oh, Jack Perry just killed the Beast Mortos. Holy shit. Speedball winning would be cool. It would. If I had to rank my top 3 that I want to win, it's Commander, Speedball. And then Nick Wayne. I think Beast Mortos is actually hurt. Of course, least want to win is Jackifer Perry. 4 turnbuckle table spot coming. You think so? Did Ray Falcon just clock that? But one of them's injured, so they can't do it. Fuck. You hate to see injuries, bro. I've never been to an AEW pay-per-view. No, I've been to quite a few Dynamites, and then one of the Dynamites was Blood and Guts in Boston. I seen the Golden Lovers reunite in the War Games. That was a good show. Dalton, what's up, partner? AEW. You just missed. Oh fuck. I mean, the table did break somehow. Oh my god, that was crazy. Holy shit. What's Commander doing? What's this fucking guy doing? Commander. This was the spot of the night when I went to Dynamite just 2 weeks ago. This time through a fucking table that just almost incarcerated Nick Wayne. That was crazy. Commander fucked so hard. Oh man. That almost really like impaled him. That was the word I was actually looking for. Impaled. You never know how that table's gonna break, and like if a sharp edge, you're like fucks you, you're done. Not done, but like it's gonna be ugly. I think a Hardcore Holly, remember his classic bump? Gushing blood out of his back. Barry Bloom is the originator of movie theater popcorn. So Barry Bloom in 2002 revolutionized the popcorn movie theater business by allowing folks to have extra butter. That's who Barry Bloom is. No one fact checked me on that statement. This match could have ended already, I think, for me. Although I did miss half of it by wrestling a fucking lamp. What the hell are they doing? That was gnarly. Ooh, Nick Wayne. That was fire. Crucifix Driver. Wait a second. I think I thought El Clone was Commander this entire match. I am a fraud. I'm a chud fraud. No, I didn't. No, I just got confused for a second. Oh! That was a delicious Phoenix Splash from old Nicholas Wayne. He's still a child, too, so he's going to develop into something crazy. I can see Nick Wayne becoming something of a maybe an AEW household name eventually. I'm talking about years from now. I'm drinking I have a Twisted Tea Extra that has 8% per can. It's what my mom drinks. That's all we had in the house. I did go to my liquor store and they had nothing. Or they weren't open. Oh! Speedball. What's he doing? Yeah, they want him to climb because that would make the most sense. Oh, there's a guy in the ring. It's just too. It's a little too contrived for me. This is crazy. Worth it. Worth it. That was fucking sick. That was sick. No chance. Michael Bailey. He's got it. He's got it. Why is he holding him? Why did he hold him? Did anyone see? I think that was Commander holding Nick Wayne. That I wish I knew he was from Canada because that would have helped. That would have helped. That backflip knees onto the ladder. That was awesome. What else was good? Nick Wayne really impressed me in this match. Just a bunch of insane people doing insane things in a ladder match to start off a show. I think this shouldn't have opened though. I think this should probably have been like midway through, because it's such a different flavor of match. Where I think this could have been good if it was maybe something to change things up. Although you do want your opener to just wake up the crowd, oohs and ahs, fast paced. Like that was. I think that match went on maybe like 2 or 3 minutes too long, but like that injury did happen. That slowed things down. Fun stuff. My only thing is just like I feel like it could have been just a random Dynamite, and Bailey could have been facing, I think right now Moxley for the championship. So, or no, not Moxley. Who's the international champion? Moxley's the Continental Champion. International is Fletcher. Yeah, Fletcher. Bailey versus Fletcher. I mean, that's going to be good stuff. Bailey has a chance versus Fletcher. I'd pick Fletcher, but that match will bang. Bailey, I'm a little hot and cold on. I think I'm kind of colder on his character, and then whenever I watch him wrestle, I'm like, yeah, this guy's the man. This tag match is random to you? Well, they're giving us a video package right now of a little like, hey. I picked the Young Bucks. Oh, did I? Oh, no. So I picked Commander. John picked Jack Perry. We're both 0-1 to start off the night. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this tag match too. I, of course, am not the biggest Young Bucks fan in the world, but depending on their opponent and the style of match they have, they can really impress me. I did pick them to win this match too. I think they get a big. I'd call it an upset for sure. Ospreay not losing before All In. I picked against Ospreay before All In, my mindset is he can lose before All In. It would sort of aid the storyline a bit of him because he's even, it's kind of online chatter. But he's super cold right now. He's having long matches against Adam Brooks on Collision, where Adam Brooks, God support his soul, I have more Twitter followers than Adam Brooks, and Adam Brooks beat Ospreay up for 40 minutes. So and then of course 2 Ninth and Kayfabe tag team matches. The Young Bucks are a tag team. Ospreay and Moxley, these guys, Moxley broke his neck last year, so they don't necessarily have the best chemistry in the world. I think the Bucks need a win, sort of, because I think they're going to be challenging for the tag titles. Come All In, Cope and Cage. So I got the Bucks winning here. I think the Bucks, and that's why this match is welcome to me. It's big stars. It's a bit unpredictable who's going to win, at least in my opinion. So I think the Bucks have a chance, and I of course think Ospreay and Moxley, the 2 top guys in the company, are likely to win. So I get it. Let's get an official thing going here. Can I do polls? Am I allowed to do polls? Engage with your audience. Start. Oh, we can do polls. Oh, this is a game. I didn't know I could do polls. Fuck yeah. Who you got? We're doing polls. This is incredible. Death Rider. Oh yeah, Death Riders. Buckaroos. Start poll. Did I only put Death Riders in the poll? Well, there we go. Vote for who you got. The chat, this is your pick. Oh, look at these guys. Oh, maybe I picked wrong. Hopefully Will doesn't fall this time. I don't know. This feels like WWE like entrance custom where you put like your own guy in a faction and he doesn't really belong in the faction. Am I crazy? Do you guys know what I'm saying right now? If you guys are watching this with me, like that coat is not a Death Rider's coat. I get it, he's still Will Ospreay, but got 7 votes. Half of them are going to the Death Riders. I don't know. I think the Young Bucks are accomplishments wise one of the best modern day tag teams in the world of all time. And I think tag team wrestling should be a thing where tag team wrestlers prevail. That's just me. I'm 50 Tyson. You guys been on Twitter? You guys see me get massacred by the Wrestle Goblins? I said LA Knight's a better on the mic than John Moxley, and people want me dead. I just think he has better mic work than John Moxley. Not say Moxley's bad, just an opinion. We're just normal men. Yeah, LA Knight on the mic a little bit better. Oh, another vote for the Death Riders. Young Bucks win, Death Riders break up. Oh, I got the breakup possibly happening at All In. Or maybe on the road. Maybe here. Yeah, that's not. Who knows? My only thing is I think the Death Riders have a match later on tonight too. All right, we're ending the poll. Death Riders win. Congratulations. I'd love to know how many times the Moxley has had a match against the Bucks. You know, they all of them have been together in this company for 7 years. I want to say a few times. Moxley and Eddie Kingston. I know he used to. Yeah, I think Moxley first, Eddie Kingston first, the Bucks. Right, that happened before. I bet. Yeah, this match is about to be insane.
From the Young Bucks, that was a lot of prestige, a lot of money. There's a lot of prestige, a lot of money that Matt and Nick Jackson unfortunately allowed to go to their heads. They were abusing it.
Oh my God. Oh wow. Great leg kick. That reminded me of X-Pac.
That match last summer, of course, at Global Life Field in Dallas was an incredible match, no doubt.
Wow. Young Bucks are kind of good at this, huh? Oof. Better hold that tag rope. Tell you what, I don't like Nick and Matt getting the upper hand early on. Psychology-wise, that worries me. Yeah. Okay. Oh! Yeah, that was a decent head-to-head collision. Yeah, he might be a little rocked. That was wild. Wow, is that SD? SD, is that it? Man, that head-to-head looks pretty legit. I mean, I don't know if they're doing some storytelling here, or if this actually hurt. I'm worked. I don't know. Yeah, no, okay, he's fine. Interesting. I like we're telling stories here, folks. This is good. Yeah, this is awesome. I still don't know. You know, I'm trying to be a mark right now. I'm like, ooh, good shit. Oh, I really might have a LeBron arc with the Young Bucks where I just kind of been a hater for my entire existence, and then towards the end, I'm like, you know what? They kind of been balling. Oh, I'll tell you what, LeBron to Philly hurts that for me. Gonna have to hate him for another year or two. Marina Shafir. I don't mean to be that guy, but she could fuck me up, bro. She could like legit beat me up, and I think I'd be into it. I don't know. Am I crazy? I know. I'm the king of working myself into a shoot when I'm working and shooting myself into a work, and then it's a work shoot. I hope so, man. Kairi Sane is very talented. And I think she'd blend very well in AW's style, and especially she'd be over with the fan base because there's not every WWE superstar is just willy nilly going to be liked and accepted by this particular fan base. Kairi Sane though is without a doubt perfect.
There you see it there left of your screen that Nick is finally up on the apron. But let's see how much of an impact he's going to make in the remainder of this match. Tony,
Man, I tell you what, I was just thinking like the New Day, man, and like they definitely will be beloved, but I think they could be very effective heels in this company too. Maybe faces for a while, but I really think, especially Kofi Kingston, surprisingly, where like Kofi Kingston is Mr. WWE. Kofi Kingston is FCW and then WWE for 20 plus years. Like Austin Creed, Consequences Creed, TNA guy, very accomplished in his video game and YouTube stuff. Like Kofi Kingston can really do some oh no, I'm a WWE champion, and they're naturally good heels too. So I kind of hope for that a little bit. I picked Willow. I wasn't confident, but I picked Willow. I agree. Oh, Moxley, you bastard. Bang. I'm going to do a poll for each match. You kidding me? I didn't even know I could do polls until just now. I'll be doing polls for everything. Oh, I might do polls for opinion pieces too. I got questions. Oh.
The Death Ground. Will Ospreay's version of that cross arm breaker. Matt Jackson, great submission defense, linking the hands, but Ospreay attacking the grip of Matt Jackson.
I think some criticism too with the Ospreay Omega current state of feelingness for the main event of All In. I think another issue is it's face versus face, and honestly, Kenny Omega is kind of cooler, Kenny Omega is kind of the man. It's supposed to be Will's crown of moment in London, and Ospreay's cool in his own right, but he definitely has been sort of cooled down. I think that Dragon Ball Z line didn't help him, unfortunately. Otherwise, like a pretty good promo segment, I thought. I was there live, though, so I'm biased. Ooh, face buster. Yeah, this match, I like this match so far, man.
First it was the collision of the heads, then the pile driver on the floor, Nick Jackson.
Better grab that tag rope, bucko. Yeah, if Thekla retains, it's a heel versus heel scenario at All In. So that's why I picked Willow. And I think Willow should win tonight and beat Mercedes at All In. I think Mercedes should have to wait a long time, maybe forever, to win that world title. Because what do you do afterwards? And to me, she screams that she'll go back. Although I say that, but if Bailey does rumored to go to AEW, then Mercedes ain't going nowhere for a while. But she always kind of screamed to me that she would go back to the WWE. What a crazy sequence there from the Bucks. Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson, still doing it. My hope, and it's fantasy bookie. I know everyone's got their own, but oh, what a double team, man! Wow, man, that was kind of sick, or very sick. My fantasy book for the main event of All In with Ospreay and Omega. I mean, just have your classic, 800 moves, kickouts. AEW, like it's piece of resistance like type of match, and then basically have Will win and then turn on Moxley and take over the Death Riders, because I think that's something that storyline wise, progression wise, that should have already happened. As much as I do like the Death Riders now. Oh wow. It's like a father and son. I think Will should take over the Death Riders after All In. And I think the reasoning for the Death Riders is like Moxley kind of lost his original, at least in my opinion, the original goal of the Death Riders, which was like kill AEW, whatever. And the first few months of the Death Riders was not good, but eventually they hit their stride, and Moxley really became this next level character and leader. But I think it's jumped the shark a little bit. Ooh, this match is 1,000 miles per hour, man. Oh, it took his head off. Woo! Ospreay kicks out of the one-winged angel at All In. Why not? Yeah, I mean, MJF already did it, of course, but I still think that would be a cool-ass moment to do. Oh! Phenomenal forearm to Moxley's dome piece. His bald dome piece. Oh, Ospreay's going to take care of these boys by himself now. Nope. Oh, yup. Like he's a James Bond actor. I want to say villain. Well, kind of. That's the thing, too. Like, Moxley's not healed to me no more. He has been for a while. Neither is Will. Tweener, yeah. Oh, he's going to have to land on his brother to break up the submission. Oh, no, never mind. Bang! Oh, great camera work. Oh! Marone. Oh! That was a little weak. That's fine, though. Oh, what the hell? That shit was awesome. Yeah. This match is really good. Respect. It's just like when the Bucks have certain opponents and they get really cutesy is when I'm like, I can't defend this. It reminds me back in the day when, like, whenever I used to watch the Attitude Era and the Divas would come on, and then my mom would come into the room and be like, what are you watching? It's like whenever I'm watching AEW and my casual friends I'll show them AEW, the Bucks be doing something. I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of choreography. And I hate defending the whole choreography wrestling type sometimes. Sometimes it looks really phony. Not this match, though. Laying it in, great timing, telling a story. This cat he's concussed. He's clearly concussed or pretending to be concussed. Ospreay and Moxley's chemistry isn't all there. I think the Bucks pull this match out. Yeah, they catch him slipping. Ooh. Yeah, not to jump to conclusions, but these guys are pretty good at what they do. Almost like they're a large part responsible for a wrestling company in its 7th year still going strong and having these pay-per-views. You know, you got to give them credit where credit is due. Yeah, come on, Ospreay, be a killer, bro. You already killed your boy Adam Brooks. Oh, he's gonna do. Oh, Rick Knox. Also, points for me on the Stash Club Wrestling podcast. I guaranteed that Rick Knox will referee this match, and Lord, would you know, Pretty Ricky Knox refereeing this match right now. Get in your ring, your brother's about to get murdered. He's like waiting for the crowd to chime in. Enough. Stop it. Ooh, curb stomp. I was happy he kicked out, and now he's being choked to death. Oh. Oh, Marina. Maron. Not my girl, Marina. Give me that 3. Imagine he gets a pin over Moxley. That's the thing, too. I picked the Bucks. Like, who takes the pin? I don't see any. Here we go. Oh, that's game. That's game. Another one. Another one? I mean, he's playing with his food. Why are you playing with your food? Someone needs to humble this guy. All right. Oh, he doesn't care. DQ? DQ him. Oh, Maron. That's a DQ. Oh, Will is such a wuss. Be a man, Will. Oh! I mean, this match is a DQ anyway. Oh, that has to be it. Wow. Bucks pin Moxley. That's crazy. City Boy up. Someone screenshot this and tweet it. Jimmy Buck. I told y'all the Bucks are winning. I told y'all. I thought the ending was a little, could have been executed a little bit better in some ways. Or maybe they relied on story too much, but I really enjoyed that match. Jimmy Jackson. Yeah, and now here's the thing: the Bucks are for sure number one contenders. Like they're for sure facing the winner of Cope and Cage. Or they're facing Cope and Cage at all in because Cope and Cage ain't losing tonight. Your goats are untouchable for real. I mean, yeah. That or is Moxley washed? I don't know. Which Buck pinned Moxley? Was it Matt or Nick? Was it Matt or Nick? Nick, you think? I need to know. I'm trying to get in trouble on Twitter again. I think it was both of them. Was it both of them? That's all right. I just tweeted out a banger. Oh, Maya World's for sure winning. It's her birthday. Oh, it's her birthday. Not a bad match from old Generation Me. I'm stealing that for a tweet. Generation Me impressed me tonight. Let me get that poll up real quick. Excellent call. Star poll. Ooh, who you got? I mean, this one I'm not sure needs a poll. Even though these are great wrestlers, don't get me wrong. But we got the poll up. Bandito. What is Bandito's favorite chip but Doritos? What is Bandito in the winter? Mucho Frio. If Bandito goes to Italy, what will he have for dinner? SpaghettiOs. That was a bad one. I'm a fraud. I'm not funny. Protostar. Say his full name. What a cute little headpiece. I mean, the winner of this match is just going to lose to Speedball Mike Bailey, right? Just kidding. Yeah, I don't see Bandito winning. Kyle Fletcher just won this belt. Bandito, while a great wrestler, also seemingly has just been slotted back into a tag team with Brody King while also being the Ring of Honor World Champion. So a lot going on. I don't think he's ready for Kyle effing Fletcher. Oh, what up, my guy, Jimmy Enthusiast? Let's fucking go. No worries, Enthusiast. I mean, you are one of one, my friend. Jimmy from the Q Army. I tell you what, I needed you this past few days. I was getting killed on the old X app. But hey, I do it to myself. And thing is, as the genuine article, I can fight a whole army. You know, these wrestle goblins don't bother me. If you want to have a one-on-one discussion with me, your profile picture better be you, or you better just not hide your face on your profile. And you can't follow more people than followers you got. That's just the rules for me. Kyle Fletcher is the real deal. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. Yeah, how many confidence points did I get for that big win? Because the SCW title's on the line. Let's see. Let's go check the results real quick. Kyle Fletcher's the man. Oh, his gear is has a little bit of like the Daniel Bryan maroon red. Oh, they're kind of matching too, which I don't like. Wow. What a pan. That was almost 3. Oh, we got to close the poll. My fault, folks. End the poll. 9 votes. A sweep for Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher doesn't need knee pads. He's tough enough. His knees are probably gorgeous, too. I got 4 points for that Bucks win. And John loses his 2-pointer. Which, good strategy on him, only using 2 points. So 4-0 right now. Me versus John. SCW title. We both have Fletcher here. I have Fletcher for 7 points. John has it for 9 points. So I would actually benefit, believe it or not, from a Bandito win right now. SCW title-wise, I'm actually rooting for Bandito because me and John picked Fletcher. But he put more confidence points on him. Only 2 more. I mean, the women's world championship scene for both sides of the coin has greatly slowed down. I mean, Rhea got injured, but they really I thought they've done a kind of a bit of a poor job with booking the qualifying matches thus far, and Io vs. Liv has had some bright moments, but also I don't know, Liv's reign. The main issue was her being in the Queen of the Ring tournament in the first place. But that's the World Wrestling Entertainment. We don't have to talk about them, especially the worst part of SummerSlam right now, because there's SummerSlam looking amazing, to be honest with you. But we'll see if they can capitalize. We'll see if it actually is amazing. I saw, Dom aligning with Omos in AAA. I like that. I appreciate watching AAA and seeing Omos. He's a spectacle. That heel manager, is that who you just named? Dorian? Yeah, that guy. I hate him. And I think it's a good thing I hate him. So it makes sense. I didn't like him flirting, being a good guy with El Grande, but he quickly turned. It's very different, Kyle Fletcher's gear right now. I'm telling you, those boots are Bryan Danielson boots. But with like a dark and smoky trunks and like the pink trim, it's very unpleasant on the eye, which I kind of like for a heel character a little bit. It's just too similar to the red maroon on Bandito. Oh, in the face. Nice sick flip he did to the outside. Here's a kick to the face. How do you like me now? Issue with Kyle Fletcher, though, is his name is Kyle. That's a tough thing to get over. That's a tough thing to be like, yeah, you know what? He is my world champion. His name is Kyle. That's a tough look. And if there's any Kyles in the chat, I do apologize for absolutely nothing. Shlomo, he's doing good. Oh, your back's broken. Your back's broken. Oh my God. Bandito El Idolo. I would love them to be a tag team. That does sound really good. Mexican roots. Kind of like Andrade could like, if Andrade rocked the Bandito mask, I mean, his body is, I think, significantly different looking, but with the long black hair, I could be fooled for a second, you know. You could do some twin magic. You like the gear. I don't know how I feel about it yet, to be honest with you. I think I do like it, but it is different. It's off-putting, but I think I like that it's off-putting. Pudding in general, overrated. Surprisingly, coming from me. Fletcher is a good last name. It is. It's kind of set up that way, right? Like his weak first name, strong last name. Piece by piece. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. No kidding, Ray, huh? Sorry for coming at you. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you can't abandon the pink for any reason. Maybe he'll start doing that. He'll start rocking other colors, but just make sure he has just a little bit of pink in it. Camera kind of did a weird cut there, huh? Ah. Do we want? Is the microphone better this way? Closer, like me holding it? Oh, more muffled holding it? Or we're not do it. Okay. Ooh. Kyle effing Fletcher. Ban effing Dito.
decision to take his attention away from the Ring of Honor champion. Bandito ropes in the corner. Right hands, no Fletcher. Slips free. Bandito, elusive. Lands the Enziguri and now Bandito.
Oh,
His momentum took Bandito off the body-to-body contact with Fletcher, but Bandito now. A leaping elbow strike.
I wonder if they got shenanigans in this match. Brodito,
Dazed on his feet, but Fletcher doesn't go down.
Don Callis family. Oh wait, or can we not? No, that's Continental. A different breed for real. Wow, very nice frog splash.
Escapes the pinfall attempt from Bandito.
I'm telling you, Kyle Fletcher, I don't know how he got out of that. And I talked to you about being frustrated about Bandito mounting a comeback that we knew he won. He's going to do it again.
Fletcher barely moving, but now he is.
It's up.
Fletcher springs to his feet, intercepts Bandito, the elbow strike. Oh, this is how he won the international championship. Yep. But if we know that, Nigel, so does Bandito.
That brainbuster should have 100% ending rate. That should be the most protected finisher in the game.
I think Fletcher falling into the ring, the best thing that could have happened to him right there.
I think Fletcher pulled himself into the ring.
I think this is the worst thing that could happen to Bandito. I agree.
Fletcher.
Oh, I mean, that should kill someone. That shouldn't, like, you shouldn't be able to wrestle after that. You get your head smacked on a brainbuster on the side of the ring. You should never walk again. Like, if they did that in like the 70s, bro, that is something to never show up to the territory again. And they pay your bills for the next 6 weeks to not leave your house. The mask adds neck strength. I actually believe that. Believe it or not, I actually like that kayfabe of it. So thank you. Do your job and count.
Fletcher was mouthing too slow to Paul Turner.
The Rey Mysterio connection with the children. It's because of that kid. AEW's been really big on having children up front and like shown liking the show. I've noticed. By saying noticed, I just noticed it at the show I was at in that moment right there. Top 3 WWE versus AEW dream matches. Wow. I think
Bandito struggling back to a vertical position. Kyle Fletcher in control, but Kyle Fletcher
dream matches AEW
lack of urgency to my eyes.
WWE right now.
Yeah, he's been doing this all
MJF,
Half and half.
But he's been doing this all night, Excalibur. He's been very deliberate. Again, he's doing
it's tough because MJF has faced Cody, has faced CM Punk.
There's a lot of pride and determination.
MJF versus The Rock, which I think might surprise some folks. And it also like shouldn't count.
Suplex Bandito maintains control of Fletcher.
Tony Storm versus Rhea Ripley. Oh. And I think then C.
Damn, that was close. One of the most amazing 21 plexes we have ever seen from Bandito.
Roman Reigns, Kenny Omega,
To Kyle Fletcher, that full Nelson. And then
I think.
from the ropes and landing on his feet. Look at this again.
Cody versus MJF, Cody versus Kenny. Yeah. MJF versus Oba. That's the thing, man. I love MJF, but like he doesn't belong in the ring against Oba. If not for like a 2-minute squash match. You can build up to a serious match, but like the first match between Oba versus MJF is MJF needing to do cartoon face and then getting squashed. The size difference is just too much, man. You know? Bucks versus Fraxium. I like that a lot. That'll be like a match of the year contender for some folks. Seth Rollins versus Kyle Fletcher. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Fletcher a lifeline.
Bandito, he's not giving up that easily.
Rollins versus Ospreay could be a lot of fun. Oh! Megan Bain versus Jade Cargill for me. Like absolutely. And I mean that like so wholeheartedly. It'd probably be Jade's best match, and I think Megan like would thrive with facing another Glamazon.
Suffered as much punishment as Kyle Fletcher, just not as
Bucks versus Usos makes a lot of sense.
Tony, if you're Kyle Fletcher, if you told Don Callis, stay in the back.
Who do you guys have? Who do you guys have? Adam Hangman Page face. I think him versus Punk obviously would be really good, but we have seen that. Page versus Drew McIntyre. Page versus Cody.
Bandito taking aim.
What is he thinking, Bandito?
Oh, that fucking impact, bro. Oh, Gunther versus anyone. That's a fair, yeah. But Gunther versus who? Because who's like the... Oh, Gunther versus Takeshita. I would actually jerk off to that match. That would be like the best match ever. I can't believe I never thought of that before.
And on to those very thin mats on the outside.
Ilya versus Ospreay, yeah.
Continue. We mentioned tenacity before. This man
But just on the Ilya versus Ospreay is like this the same thing for me as like Gunther Takeshita, but like Gunther Takeshita actually look like wrestlers in my mind. Respect to both those Ospreay and Ilya who are in thrice better shape than I am, but are small. Jey Uso versus Chris Jericho. I would actually watch it, you know. I'd probably be entertained. Would it be good? As Jericho says, there's no such thing as the word botch. So there'd be no botches in that match. Kevin Knight versus Hayes, Kevin Knight versus Javon, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, who could Trick go against? Trick? Trick versus Hook? Trick versus, Swerve. Not to make all the black guys go against each other. Kevin Knight versus Leon Slater, yeah. Darby, who would Darby go against? Who's their version of Darby? Darby versus Sammy? Darby versus Kevin Owens? Trick can't hang with the AWs. Trick Williams is a former TNA World Champion, partner. Trick Willie can go if he gotta go. Maybe Trick Williams versus Chris Jericho then. Actually. Like give Trick that rub, you know. Catchphrases versus catchphrases. What do you mean, lemon pepper steppers? Do you eat your own shoe? Chris Jericho would be funny. Braun Breaker versus Darby Allin would actually kill Darby Allin. See, now I want them to open the forbidden door. It's unfortunate, but it's what makes fantasy matchups and talking like this kind of fun. But like, there is so many matches I would love to see. Divine Dominion versus Io and Rhea. Willow versus Bailey. We might be seeing that soon. Brody versus Oba's cool. Triple H versus Tony Khan. I would book that match with both of them having heart attacks. Like they both go to wrap up and they both just like kayfabe. Oh. Poor taste, maybe. Tony be tweaking though. Mox versus Roman. If you can only do one, would you do Mox versus Roman or Mox versus Seth? I think Mox versus Seth has more legs. Khan versus Khan. There can only be one Khan in the wrestling business. And then it's Khan versus Khan, and then Con Man fucking interferes. And it's like, whose side is he on? Gunther versus Darby. I feel bad for Darby. You know, he's gonna have to job and get killed. Yeah, I'm kind of with that too. If I had a pick, like, although I can easily get more interested in Roman versus MJF. If Mox is too busy with Seth, which though I do agree we've seen a lot of Mox versus Seth already. Pac versus Sammy, random, but I like it. I support it. Sammy, I kind of want someone with more like that can fight back in the mic more, a little bit, if I'm being honest. Walter versus Darby. Oh, I'd love to watch that. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, Cena versus MJF would have cleared. I did pick Rock though, so it's not too far-fetched. Oh my god, that was so scary, bro. I thought he was gonna land right on his neck, dog. Oh, what a freaking professional. Kyle fucking Fletcher. Ring savvy. I like that, man. Perfect call by a rare perfect call from Shivani. MJF versus LA Knight, but only on the microphone. I think MJF would win that. War of words. Wow. Oh. I thought it could have happened, maybe. Like that. Sammy and Kevin versus Cope and Cage. Yeah, I like that. Little battle for Canada. What is okay? Let me ask you all this then. What is the worst matches that AEW and WWE can have? Give me Piper Niven versus Ty Mello. Give me Jack Perry versus who's bad? Who do I not like to see? Like, why is Dixer gone? Jack Perry versus. I want to. There's no one that's that bad. Who do I not like? Jack Perry versus Damian Priest. Now, I like Damian. Damian Priest is just a little boring. Danhausen versus Moxley. I actually kind of like that match. Jay versus Jericho. Yeah, that's the one that's joked about a lot. That's a good one. Michael Cole versus Excalibur. God, having to do all these moves while having that cloth in front of your mouth must suck. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. I said Jay Uso versus Jericho would be probably bad, but I'd be very entertained, which is kind of all that matters. And then of course Jericho, there's no such thing as botch, so there'd be no botches. Jay Uso versus Hook, yeah, Hook. Hook's my boy. But I kind of get it. Hechicero versus Baron Corbin. Hook. Ooh. Oh. Oh, he did. Oh, Bandito did not kick out. Fuck it. Those shoulders were not up. Get out of here. Oh. Yo, his face went directly into the second turnbuckle. That was ruthless. I'm not dissing Hechicero. Lance Archer, Trent Beretta. Oh, he missed. And he's still gonna bury him. Ah, that sucks. You're just happy. I'm just happy he's okay, but obviously that does stink that. Yeah, he's pissed. He missed. He had too much swing of momentum. And that really does not look good for that finishing him, but still happy to see Kyle win though. Let's go. That's my guy. The nerve of that broad in the front row with the CM Punk shirt, huh? The nerve. Danhausen versus Jack Perry. I was thinking about that. Phoenix versus El Clone. Phoenix versus Commander. Phoenix versus Hologram. Well, guess what? Phoenix was in this company at one point. That could have happened. But things have to go wrong. It's a beautiful belt. I wish I cared about it more. So, guys, if you guys accept my opinion on, I can do a poll too. If AEW had to get rid of one title right now, which title could you be like, you know what? I can see that being not needed as much, because I think they have 4 singles men's championships, which is really just the Continental. Yeah, I think I actually agree with that. It's a nice looking belt, but it's from the Continental Classic, and I do like the rules surrounding it, and that and whatnot. I would say maybe the International, but it's such a beautiful looking belt. The national title's new. Is the unified belt gone now? God. I'm such a noob. Protostar! One of the best young talents in the biz. The Protostar. Okay, it is. I mean, this is going to be crazy. Double chain match. Ray Falcon, I really can't answer that question because I don't know. That's on me. I should know. All right, folks, I'm going to get some water, another drink. I might throw some burgers on the grill. Is that crazy? They refuse to have Bandito win. He'll be a favorite all over, of course, the internet, AW fans alike. They won't give Bandito substantial wins unless it's in a tag team. They could, with the amount of titles they have, they should have two brands. But they don't need that. I really wish they would do away with one of the singles men's championships. They tried. That wasn't official, Ray Falcon, though. They tried two brands, but it wasn't official. And there were some weird rules dictated by one person of who can appear on that show. I believe it wasn't official, though. Let me get a draft. All right, I'm gonna get a drink and maybe some chips or something.
It's a rivalry or a hatred, if you will, that goes all the way back to Metal in Japan, Excalibur.
And it's not David Finlay and Switchblade Jay White spent as young men that for his years in New Japan Pro Wrestling Dojo. Then later, as members of Bullet Club, Switchblade Jay White was the leader of Bullet Club. That is, until David Finlay usurped him and disposed of Switchblade.
History. What a grudges, and they're all going to come out here tonight. The Winnie B comes up. I'm making beef and rice, motherfucker.
In the history between Jay White and David Finlay, not the only story here. Juice Robinson and Corey Connors, they both also competed in New Japan Pro Wrestling. They also have spent many days, many long hours on the road on the buses all over Japan.
Folks, I'm back.
They will be facing tonight.
Folks, if you could have one AEW wrestler join the Bang Bang Gang, who would it be? And if any AEW historians, let me know if there would be too much beef. But like, Adam Page, right? Cowboy Guns, no. I think it makes sense. Salud. Edge. He does like them.
Effectively putting a weapon in each man's hand.
Used to be in a chain match match, you have to drag your opponent around and touch all four corners.
Yeah, how the hell is a tag team chain match going to work? I will say, too, I don't know if this rivalry, I mean, they might have prior history, but, like, does this rivalry really constipate a dog collar stipulation? Is there that much hatred and vitriol there? Ricky Sosa. Oh, he would make perfect sense for the Bang Bang Gang. I like that. I like Ricky Sosa. I watched him have a match against Eric Young. Eric Young's last ever TNA match. And he was really good. I thought he was just a theme song, but apparently not. Ricky Sosa is more than just a theme song. He's a good wrestler. Speaking of good wrestlers, I like this Clark Connors guy. I think he has more star potential than David Finlay.
I don't have to tell you that they can use a chain to whip their opponent, but also, even more dangerous, wrap it around the fist.
I'm a little disappointed it's not a four-way chain. I suppose it makes sense, but like each guy is a chain to one other guy. I don't know why I was expecting a four-way connecting chain. Have you ever caught any Progress Wrestling, Jimmy? No. But I have heard of them and seen a lot of their stuff, so I should have. South Shore represent. Pretty sure this feud is because they both rip off Bullet Club, so they hate each other. I don't know. It's very accurate. That's very accurate. Very accurate. But everything's a copy off just DX anyway, and then, or I guess the NWO. The NWO. Do you guys see there's an NWO soundboard? I gotta find this. Oh, I should have saved it. Maybe I can find. I think I sent it to my buddy. Oh, dude, I completely forgot I put burgers on the stove, dude. Guys, don't let me forget about those burgers. Nikki Cross bought Progress Wrestling? I remember Defiant Wrestling too, yeah.
Being held open as Juice Robinson winded up and
Talking about wrap up a fist, we know that Juice can throw mean left punch.
get into the midsection. Rib cage and Finlay is suffering now. Finlay now getting it from both
Bang Bang Gang. Sorry, folks. I just love that soundboard. I do apologize for my not locked in this right now. I do have some burgers cooking and some rice cooking too. I'm not going to do any buns. I'm trying to skip some bread. That chain almost hit that security guard. Damn. Ooh. All right, I got to go flip those burgers. Wow.
Robinson just got dragged into the steps in the ring post as well. Meanwhile, to our left, David Finlay
Robinson suffered a broken leg last year and was out for a long time, so let's hope he takes a good now. That's a bit but the Bagman gang are down, and the Dogs are taking another bite.
Woke up this morning. Chinese food. Oh, damn. Shout out Mitch. Mitch, I do have to let you know the Gym to Continental Championship has been retired. Queen of the Ring beat me for it, and then threw it in the trash. We recorded a video, but I don't think it's coming out ever. But yeah, that title is retired, unfortunately. Burger toppings. I like onion. I can get down with tomato, but burger, I like to keep it simple. I like bacon. Oh. Yeah, Ray Falk, I'm doing rice and burgers. Skipping the bread. I'm just gonna cut up the burger and then mix it in the rice. Get some hot sauce up in there. Kind of just making kind of some mush food. Gotta get some fuel.
We expected this. I mean, I don't think there's any question. As far as they go, it's as far as we expect.
Are me and John doing a stream? When? For SummerSlam? Or tonight? Oh, for All In SummerSlam. For sure, I can say I think for sure one of the nights of SummerSlam, we'll do a stream together in person. And then I think we might try to do a separate stream thing, but maybe do it at our homes, but maybe do it together virtually. I don't know. All In I would like to too, but I it's not up to me. What time would All In be there? I would imagine it'd be a little bit earlier. Yeah, because past All Ins I've watched live have been during the day, so maybe like 5 o'clock, and maybe 3 o'clock. Yeah, I remember watching All In. Oh, you're live in person for All In. Have so much fun, Ray, dude. Have a freaking ball. Yeah, London's on my my bucket list for sure. 137 in the UK. Okay. Interesting. 1 p.m. would make sense. Yeah, I could see that. 1 p.m. sounds about right. I remember watching CM Punk for Samoa Joe at the studio with my friend when we had our own podcast back in the day called The Heels Turn. And watching CM Punk versus Joe at the studio. And it was middle of the day. Middle of the freaking day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about London being low-key ass. It's crazy to think how much has changed in CM Punk versus Joe. Absolutely. It's insane. Oh, I love that's the thing. Like, say what you want about the Saudi Arabia pay-per-views, but the fact that I get to watch a Royal Rumble middle of the freaking day and then go out at night, or have my night to myself afterwards, and all the wrestling, I'm refreshed. I'm a little worried about tonight, doing this whole stream tonight, considering Omega first night will probably be at midnight. The match is a little predictable, and I'll be on stream for the whole time. I might be a little tired. I've also had a couple of these, and hopefully my beef and rice is good. I gotta go check on that right now. Again, folks, apologize for not being locked in on this freaking match, but I gotta go check up on this.
stood out. White, smart man, though. Every time you pin an opponent, you force him to expend some energy and right out, round the neck. Once again, just some very innovative moves. Using the chain.
You've seen the panic that that chain being wrapped around a man's neck can induce. Back all in Texas, Hangman Adam Page wrapped it around Jon Moxley's neck. So, nice power slam.
Wow, man. We got 4 men one down.
Got yourself again.
Decision still hanging in the balance. But neither team, let's be honest, it really looked like they had the defeating of the other team, but thus far, it speaks to the brutality of a chain match like this. How much punishment your opponent has to absorb before you're able to beat it.
The brutality, but also the animosity that these four men have. Excuse me, these two teams have for one another. Just the refusal to quit. Even in the face of such dangerous punishment.
You notice on the look at the lower back of Juice, Red Welts trying to level up on that lower back of Juice Robinson.
Yeah, man, it's been a while since we've seen Jay White.
Juice Robinson now wrenching back.
Can't take that for granted for sure. I'm just not fully invested so much in this match, unfortunately. And I'm kind of have my doubts of whether or not this should have been a chain match or a not dog collar match, but I'm also distracted cooking right now too. But are the Dogs gonna win this match? That'd be surprising to me. I had the Bang Bang Gang. Oh, I forgot to do a poll. I'm a fraud. I'm sorry, guys. Ooh. I agree. Ooh. All right. I got to.
Juice Robinson gasping for breath, extricates himself from that chain. Now Jay White for Blade Runner. All right, looking for the Blade Runner. David Finlay upsets Jay White's balance. Connor's lab here.
Fascinating back and forth we've seen in this match. Both teams using the cage, using the chains to their advantage. You're right, Nigel. It's kind of a tactically fascinating match. Back and forth in regard more. And certainly both teams have had to have spent a lot of time in the back thinking of strategies.
But neither team has really had a prolonged advantage. You said it's so bad, but right now the Dogs in complete control. Jay White, the chain wrapped around his throat. And things could be fading not just for him, but for the Bang Bang Gang.
We talked about the history between all four men, but they have so much in common about. They talk about their training, the LA dojo, and high-level action that time.
And Connor's another devastating spear. Oh, man, lateral press too.
Sorry, folks.
Unique way to make a save.
Let's see what Juice Robinson, but Devil Finlay still inside the ring.
That's got to be it.
One, two, no!
I don't know how in the world Jay White did not break his neck. You can see Finley's feet. They got caught in the chains and by the grace of God, Jay White was able to tuck his chin and protect himself. But good Lord,
Scary
it's
moment.
frightening.
Scary moment there for Switchblade Jay White, but the match continues and the assault by the Dogs continue. That's Connors and Finlay looking for the full clip. Jay White. Now Juice Robinson. Robinson makes the climb. Left hands, but Connors, the headbutt. Finley repeated shots to the midsection of Switchblade Jay White. Jay White escapes over the top. The steel steps that were pulled away from the corner of the ring was the landing spot for Clark Connors, and now Jay White and Juice Robinson with numerical advantage. Things have shifted.
Sorry, folks. Ooh! Did I do a good job with the match I picked to cook? I think I did. I think I did. On paper, like I agree, this would be like a phenomenal. It'd be a match that would get me to tune into Collision, which I don't normally do. But if that was on the card, I would tune into Collision. Ow, fuck. Yeah, he got whacked in the back of the head. One of those swings. Crowd came alive a little bit.
Looking for revenge on David Finley.
Death Riders. Oh, shit. Who's this third guy I've been seeing with the guns? Who is this? I should know, but I don't. Who's this third guy with the gun boys? Hey, Stance Ronan. It's been a pretty decent show so far. Admittedly, I barely watched this chain match. Ace Austin. Okay, I do know the name. Why is he with the gun boys? Ah. The Dogs. John hasn't predicted a match. Oh wait, no, I think he did. I think you got Fletcher. Oh no, what does that mean? We both picked the Bang Bang Gang. I had more on it. Okay, that stinks. That hurts me more. Okay. Bang Bang Gang. All right, let's lock back in. I mean, a big win for the Dogs, and I wish I picked the Dogs because I like the Dogs, and I do have the mindset that they needed a win there, but it was more so like Jay White's like first pay-per-view match back. I thought it'd be like a happy-go-lucky thing. What that Dog's doing? Wow. Match I'm looking forward to the most. I mean, both women's matches, not to sound like a beta cuck, but like both women's matches. I'm also, what I like about the women's matches is I'm rooting for one woman in that match. I'm rooting for a good match. That's a lie. But I for sure am watching that match with an invested interest and hoping my favorite wins that match. I want Willow to win, and I want Maya World to win. So I'm looking forward to those matches for sure. I hope Ciampa Jericho's is a bit shorter. I won't lie. That match does not need like 15 minutes. I hope it's like an 8-minute Ciampa win. But I can see Jericho getting a win back, unfortunately, too. Yeah, so the Bucks beat them while one Buck had a concussion.
No, look, listen. Before we get on to this, I'm not trying to kill anyone, mate. There's nothing on the line. There's no stakes. There's a winning bonus for sure, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone. I'm not trying to take anybody out. I'm not trying to blow someone's brains out, for God's sake. Nick Jackson has a history of head trauma. I'm so sorry, Nick. Welcome to pro wrestling. It's a tough way to make a living. It's not about that tag match, Will. It's just another match. It's another game. We'll win another one next week. Who cares? Wembley Stadium is not just another match for you, Will. This is a once-in-a-lifetime.
Moxley buries the match. Who cares? Well, I hope you care, because that match was about 30 minutes long. Glad to know you don't care about it.
There are no friends at the top. You can't be Mr. Nice Guy. Not everybody is your friend. You can't turn your back on anybody. I don't want to be there when you learn this lesson the hard way. So, if you will pull the trigger, I will.
Oh, thank you, Blake. Shout out Blake, everybody.
Thank you, Renee.
Appreciate that.
John Moxley seeming willing to take matters into his own hands.
Bro, Ciampa really can't get a loss. Since he's been in AEW, he's had some really phenomenal matches. He has no need to lose to Jericho. I get this fucking shows in Canada. Jericho's still a prominent member on the roster, but like, come on, man. Not every feud needs 3 matches, especially Jericho feud. Blake, you're a real one. Thank you. Shoot it to me. I get it. I think Queen Aminata should have won the TBS championship. But I get it. She's a legend. She's a former world champion herself. Also newly heel. But I think it's Maya World's world now. I gotta get better lighting here, huh? Ugh. The best is Shida. The best there was, the best there is, the best there never will be. Maya theme kind of slap a little bit. My World cute as hell too, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This might it's also her birthday too. My birthday Wednesday. We're both Leos. That's my fellow Leo Maya World. I got a Twisted Tea Extra. Blue Raz. It's not my go-to, but it was in the fridge, you know. I went to my liquor store and it was closed, so 1, 2, 3, 4. First ever AEW Women's World Champion, Riho. Correct? First AEW Women's World Champion, Riho. Then Nyla Rose. Then Shida. That sounds right. Nyla Rose win the women's championship? That seems right. I feel good knowing that Rio is the first women's world champion. Second was Nyla Rose. Third, Sheeta. Can someone fact check me? You can't see it. Why can't you see it? Yeah, I forgot about Nyla Rose too, man. She's funny on the internet. Whose brother was killed in a car wreck? Maya World? That's fucking awful. Folks, you just never know when it's your time. No way, really? I was locked in on AEW when it first came out, man. And I remember being upset with Riho because, like, I am not a Riho fan. I thought that was very much like Kenny Omega is running the women's division, and he gave it to her friend, his friend. Oh my god. Pandemic AEW being the best ever is crazy. You almost killed me, Ray Falcon. I just can never forget Taz going, Nyla Rose. Because she hasn't. She really hasn't done too much, honestly. And I get she can, like, she's a well-trained wrestler. She can do the moves, but, like, she's way too small. And I hate being that guy, but beef and rice and hot sauce. A little some man slop. That sounds awful. Some dog food, if you will. Just trying to get some fuel in me. Oh! Yeah, Maya World's excellent. How old is Maya World? It's her birthday today. That's true, Ray Falcon. It was a good time. I liked heel Kenny as world champion. The Broom Girls. And the fact that, like, he isn't the best promo, when you cut promos, you know, with Don Callis, like, it generally made me mad, which is what you're supposed to feel from a heel. So it did work for me. It did. Man dinner, yeah. Gallows with his danglies. It was a different time. Cody too. Like, I was such. You guys think I was a Cody Mark now in WWE? I was a Cody Mark in AEW, like, full-heartedly. He was, like, the main reason I was, like, way behind AEW during the time when WWE was shit. That was crazy. 10K Dior Jordans to wrestle, and I hate the Young Bucks for that. That's crazy. 24 years old. She was born a year after 9/11. What the fuck? I am 6 years older than her. That's crazy. That really puts things in perspective.
There's no way Kushida, when she first
Like, that's crazy to me. I'd meet her and feel like somewhat intimidated. And she's a lady that's 6 years younger than me. Why would I feel any? That's crazy. Me, 22? Yeah, right, dude. Thank you, though. I did get ID'd to cash in a scratch ticket the other day, which you have to be 18 years old to do. Motherfucker saying, "Oh, you need your ID." Do I look under 18 years old? I will beat the bag out of you. I mean, she's so young, so talented, at a level where folks would only dream to be at that age. Truly. I look 39. Awesome. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's tough to hear. Well, as opposed to it's not good. It's not good. 39. That's tough to hear. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yep. Sports will do that too. And like the classic rule is you can't buy a jersey of any professional athlete that is younger than you. You know.
Yeah, but she's used a lot of shortcuts so far.
Shortcuts. For the TBS champion, Hikaru Shida.
She's not going to lose any points for her, Tony. Has maintained her momentum, kept her on offense.
That's not crazy, Jay. That's not crazy. I'm not against people, earning more stripes and developmenting, I think pushing her for a world title would be way too soon right now. That's for sure. Ooh. Knee gave out. Good sell. Oh, no. Skeens is worth buying the jersey for. I hear that. I got a Tatum jersey. We might be the same age. I might be a little bit older.
She's trying to weaken the joint on her opponent, and when the opportunity presents itself, her opponent is significantly.
That's the thing with wrestlers in the modern age for both companies. It's like a wrestler's lifespan, in the limelight on a TV broadcast or, territories are a thing of the past. It's like it used to only be you have like a 5 to 7 year window. And, that's true for some still, but like motherfuckers are wrestling until they're like 55 now. And that star power from the previous generation still carries so much weight. And that's why you have the issue you have in the WWE where it's like they still rely on so much nostalgia. But folks aren't retiring. Ray Falk, you know what it might be? It might be just a thing of like this card being too long. I'd say this match and the previous match could have been on Dynamite. Could be Dynamite matches. Are Dynamite worthy, I would say. It's good that they're on pay-per-view, but it's also, I think, bad for us viewers of like we're going to be fatigued by the main event. Oh, poor Maya. Recovered gracefully. What a moonsault. Like, I'm happy I really took a break during that Bang Bang double chain dogs match, Unfortunate for me, though, if we talk about it on the podcast, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be like, hey, John, I was cooking dinner. Booze was flowing. Got some Steel City love in the chat right now. It's crazy. Shut up, Pittsburgh.
Instead, Sheeta removing herself from the seated position and trying to bring Maya around. Maybe looking for that TBS lock. The best is Sheeta. Lock that the champion has been employing as of late. But Maya World makes it to the ropes to force the break from referee Fletcher. Heading to the top.
You know, it's messed up because I was thinking of another AW Dream match, but it's like so often where it becomes like a race, the same race Dream match where I'm like, oh, I'd love to see Sheeta versus Io Sky. It's like, why do I think that? It's because they're both Japanese. Like, I'm sure they've had matches in the past too. And not to say I wouldn't want to see all combinations, but like, it's just, why does my brain do that? You know, earlier we kept, you know, falling in the same trap earlier. That match would be great. Maybe I'm overthinking.
A moment for the challenger, Maya World, to catch her breath, but unfortunately for her, it's a moment for Hikaru Shida to collect herself as well. You can just tell the way she moves, even the way she rolls around.
I like the way you move, but I don't. That's a fun question. AEW WCW Dream Match.
Sheeta telegraphed that strike. Maya blocked it, answered with an elbow of her own. And now Maya World, Shining Wizard, connected with the champion. Maya.
It's so tough because I don't mean this as a slight for AEW, but like a lot of wrestlers on WCW's roster were the big boys, and there's so many size disparities. Like if you think of Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, like who would they would be giants on this roster right now. Like if you have the Outsiders versus the Young Bucks, that wouldn't go well for the Young Bucks. Sting versus Sting, Jericho versus Jericho. Okay, yeah, people. Sting versus Darby, sure. Kevin Nash, Orange Cassidy. What about Eddie Guerrero? WCW Eddie Guerrero versus Andrade. Yeah, that would fucking be amazing. You know, they didn't have a women's division per se, or at least, you know, one that wasn't for clickbait, lack of a better term. Goldberg versus Kenny Omega. Goldberg versus MJF. Battle of the Jews. Who else? Oh, Ric Flair. Oh, Ric Flair versus MJF. Ric Flair versus
In the corner makes the climb. She gonna do it again. I think Sheeta got the knee up. It might have clipped Maya.
Ric Flair versus Will Ospreay. That'd be a weird match. See, like Will Ospreay would be like a cruiserweight. I want to see him versus like La Parka versus Ultimo Dragon versus then kind of the smaller guy. DDP versus Kenny Omega would slap. That's such a good call. That's a great call. Oh, Macho Man. Macho Man versus Takeshita. Macho Man versus Fletcher. Macho Man kind of first the Young Bucks, like, because they kind of do their little Macho Man gimmick sometimes. Yeah, crowd's dead right now, man. This isn't a good crowd, to be honest with you. They're not too loud. At least for my Goldberg versus Kip Sabian. That's crazy. Macho versus Jay Lethal's a good snipe. Alundra Blaze versus Mercedes Monet.
The elbow strike it now. Hikaru Shida. Cutthroat tombstone. That is 1, 2.
The Yeti versus Big Boom AJ. The Yeti! Tony Schiavone versus Tony Schiavone. In a winner first loses retirement match. Oh, Hogan. Hogan versus Okada. I like that. I like Okada's gimmick right now, where someone pointed out, like, he's just like a sassy bitch. Like, that's his gimmick in AEW. Goldberg versus the Rizzler. These are sentences that have never been said before. The Rainmaker doesn't work for me, brother. Scott Steiner versus Brian Cage in the Battle of the Steroids. All right.
She thinks she won it. She wants her hand raised. She's starting now again. Furious with the official. She needs to focus on her opponent here for crying out loud.
She comes in for the Maya though. It's like a suplex. 2.
Oh, bang! My world. That's good. We'd like to see that.
The overconfidence of Hikaru Shida.
We happy with that.
Doing
On her birthday. You really thought she was gonna pull up on her birthday and not get it done. Oh, she just pissed. My world. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee. That's good shit. We like to see that. I'm back. The laptop died, folks. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. We're so back. That's on me. I'm happy some of y'all sticked around and didn't give up on me. Oh no, it was me. Pac is on steroids. What's this El Generico gimmick for Claudio? Bigger return than Edge. I don't know about that. Dude, Pac's on steroids. Pac's a shoo-in for Rory Magoo. Oh my God.
To his feet, we're off to the races, but and Claudio Castagnoli just seizing on this opportunity that they created by attacking the champions before the bell. This is definitely a heavy advantage. Death Run is 2-on-1 situation. Christian Cage.
Oh, I appreciate you guys sticking around, man. We're still going strong. I'm going to tweet out something and we'll lock back in. Might smoke a bowl, too. He got that Brian Cage in him. Oh. I'm back. You got that Brian Cage stash? Oh, stash. Like, not mustache, but like whatever Brian Cage is taking. Yeah, I can see that. Don't mind me. I'm going to watch X-rated movies on this iPad and keep the pay-per-view on here. Are you guys cool with that? I'm just kidding. Kidding. Acting.
For all of it, they redefined what tag team wrestling could possibly be. No doubt about it.
I think MJF could return maybe tonight. Andrade, he might cost Andrade. He might return tonight.
Still on the outside, unable to offer any relief for the Rated R superstar.
And you think back to what happened just yesterday on Collision, and it's Cope and Cage.
Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest. I definitely am of the opinion that MJF should still be champion. And it should be Max versus Will at All In. But I don't hate Kenny Omega getting this spot, you know. It's hard not to respect. It's hard not to understand. But I think there'd be more heat. Although you can make the argument, like, I think there'd be a loud part of the fandom that would be right now heading into All In being like MJF should retain over Will. You know, I think Kenny actually sort of helps people, more people perhaps, welcome a Ospreay victory in a more joyous way, even though Kenny's a babyface, but I don't know. Thank you, David. I'm not with the triple threat, but at the same time, it's not it's a triple threat with like three of the best in-ring wrestlers AEW has to offer. So would it be that bad? No. But if you're someone that thinks that there's too many matches tonight on this card, All In is going to be double. So MJF versus Andrade has a lot of legs, and I think it would be phenomenal. I think that could be a match of the year if you give them the right story and the right the right amount of time. But like they've been teasing Andrade versus MJF on the show. You know, Andrade has his ring.
I mean, like I said, Cope has got heart. I promise you that. So does Christian. But right now, we're digging. Cope is being tested heavily.
Did Claudio and Edge ever go at it in the old World Wrestling Federation? They were definitely employed same time for a few years. It's definitely worth a cage match look up, but I'm not going to do it. No face-off between Edge and Cesaro. Even on SmackDown, like in 2021 or something. Nothing.
Now look at off the monitor. Christian's finally making his way up there.
Yeah, Omega versus Will. I agree with that exact statement. Omega versus Ospreay is for the sickos, not for what makes like the most sense traditionally wrestling wise. Saints Rowan and I appreciate you. Goku versus Vegeta. Am I saying Vegeta right? I was never a Dragon Ball Z guy, but I still get it. And like, I rolled that promo was I was there live for in the first row or second row, and I rolled, but like it wasn't that cringy to me. Like it made sense, and like I get it, even though I'm not a DBZ fan. But then seeing the online reaction, people just like bearing it from that one line, which I thought that entire segment, though a bit long, was pretty good. I thought Kenny did well on the mic, which is rare for him. It never happened. Wow. That's not that crazy considering Cesaro's career was mostly when Edge was retired, but he was around post WWE return. It was possible. I remember a few months ago I watched Cesaro for Seth at WrestleMania 37, and that match is so damn good. But that entire WrestleMania, kind of a blur for me a little bit. You know, I remember the triple threat. I remember Hogan. I remember Samoa Joe in the ring, I believe. Yeah, that's a weird WrestleMania. I mean, the pandemic WrestleMania is for sure weird, but like that one was when like it was starting to end a little bit. I mean, you can't argue that it's a bad line just because like the reaction it got, and like a lot of the conversation is Will is kind of corny. Will is cold right now. Why is Will teaming up with the guy that broke his neck a year ago? It feels like Moxley's just there to be there. Sort of agree with all that. Yeah, I agree, Mitch. It was I was watching it back. It was weird, man. Shit was weird. But the weekend was playing. It was a banger. Good main event. I think that's the one night one. Sasha and Bianca, and then night two was the triple threat.
Perfect elbow drop right there. Yeah, the timing and ring awareness of Pac. The quick blind tag was very smart of Pac. Christian had no clue. Yeah, Pac's a great veteran, and you're right about that elbow drop.
I know forgiveness. I know it all too well. Yeah, both those main event matches were really good. Really good.
We could crown new tag team champions here without a blink of an eye. And two Canadians losing in Montreal. Oof. I kind of want to see that, to be honest.
Taz is the man, dude.
These guys would run the tag team division, meaning Pac and Claudio. Pac and Claudio undefeated this year in tag team competition.
Yep, and 4 in a row. And whoa. Wasn't that long of a collision, watch out.
Pac has always been a crazy body guy. Bro, remember him as Neville when he first came on the scene? Motherfuckers were trying to make him the next Mighty Mouse. Doing 850s in the sky. Shit was crazy.
Substantial advantage throughout the bulk of this match.
I think that's decent shout. Pac is the Vegeta. I say Pac. Like Tupac. Pac. P-A-C. Pac. Pow! We're all related to X-Pac in one way or the other. We're all God's children. Pac. Roids.
There's a big chance here for the Death Riders. Can Christian Cage survive this onslaught?
Get his ass, Cesaro. What am I calling him? Claudio. I still call Edge, but Claudio's Claudio. I mean, I'm not ignorant. I just got Cesaro on the brain from that Seth Rollins WrestleMania match in my head. I saw a video of Christian Cage really diving into the fact that Christian Cage is so much more different than just Christian, and it really made me laugh. But it is true. There is merit. Old man bump from Edge there over the railing. Swiss man. Oh, yeah, up, down, down. I remember when I first discovered that channel and Breeze and Creed's SmackDown vs. Raw 06 videos were just fucking like crack to me. I had never seen any YouTube videos of people playing, two friends playing SVR 06 before, and I thought it was awesome, let alone two, entertaining wrestlers, I feel like AW goes to Pittsburgh like every now and then, like pretty decently, because they're always in Chicago. So it's like a good second show would be Pittsburgh. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought Ron Killings back in TNA was the fucking man, bro. I thought he like once R-Truth came back to the WWE, I thought like, oh, he's gonna be a world champion. But then I realized, oh, they don't like to book black guys too well. Yeah. No. I think it might be like pretty damn close. How much time has Christian spent as Christian Cage compared to just Christian? So you got to go, I think, 98 till 2005. So that's 7 years as Christian. And then 2005 to 2009 as Christian Cage. So that's 4. And then 2009 till 2011. So that's 9 to 4. Yeah, no, so it's definitely more time as Christian. Definitely more time as Christian. But Christian Cage is getting up there thanks for this AW run. And, kicked out of the kill switch. I don't like that. SVR 08. That's anyone that says SmackDown vs. Raw 2008 is a good video game and is fun to play didn't actually play it long enough to actually understand that it's not a good game. It's a nostalgia thing. You just like the fact that Jeff Hardy and MVP's in the game. It's actually a bad game. The gameplay, bad. GM mode, yes, still in the game. Oh, cool, you have third brand. There's about 20 roster members. And ECW, you get one title. And instead of the regular GM mode, you got 24/7 mode. Edge is laying down the hammer fist right now. You get 24/7 mode, which was cool, but not developed and kind of ass. Nah, man, you really have to play SVR 08. Plus, I feel like a lot of the games, I have bought a few copies of 08, and each time something happens where the disc gets fucked up, and I can't play the game no more. So it has like sort of like a no mercy glitch on it, where the game will fucking break on itself. And like I'm telling you, the GM mode is not good. And like it's a lot slower than SVR 07 and 06 in gameplay wise, while they're still doing like the whole grappling powerhouse high flyer system that really limits gameplay in a big way. Roster small. It's a real test of ball knowledge for people that say that game. It's a great soundtrack. Jeff Hardy's in the game. I miss being 15 years old too, or 12 years old too. But that game's actually the start of the decline. Ooh. Nostalgia. And the curse of Benoit's in the game too. That's crazy. And like the graphics are good if you play it on 360 too. You get the fire table. The Sandman's in the game. My personal friend, the Sandman. Sabu, yeah. It's the soundtrack's killer, the cool ass cover. Yeah, I'm nostalgic for the game too. That's why I bought a few copies of the game, years after it came out. But each time I'm like, you know what? This isn't good. SVR 07 though, I still play to this day. That guy in the front row looks like Macaulay Culkin. Yeah, this crowd's up for Edge, huh? They like the big stars. Ooh. Wow, that's really having SVR 08 in your top 3 games is banana land. I have to tell you. But I respect you and I love you. Top 3 games for me, I think number 1, Here Comes the Pain. Number 2, No Mercy. Number 3, SVR 07. Like easy number 3s. Like easy 3s across the board. Guilty pleasure game I love to play. WWE Crush Hour. Fucking love that game. It's awesome. Day of Reckoning, a great shout too. Yeah, that game, if I had a little more like fine tuning, or if they had a few more additional titles, like Day of Reckoning could have been the next big thing. Edge with the Chris Benoit. Yeah, to me, if he finishes him with the crossface, this is for Benoit, bro. Okay. Still is kind of for Benoit. Like, I know Edge does that move and has made it his own for a while now. Like, even in WWE, he was doing the crossface. And that move became a free agent once the crippler went in the hole. But you're doing that I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching, probably. Yeah, I'm reaching. Not everything's a conspiracy or a tribute. Yeah, it's the yes lock. Yeah, I love Crush Hour. It's so good. So much fun. Very nostalgic for that game, too. Oh, absolutely. Benoit, like, I almost, like, can't not sort of laugh at the move because it's, like, 1,000% the Chris Benoit move. Oh, wow, what a great finish. Cope Cage, big win. These boys worked a good match. Yeah, I mean, one of my first like storylines following week to week and being invested and watch the journey from Royal Rumble to WrestleMania and like every show in between was the Benoit in 04. Like I was so invested in that storyline. So enamored with like Triple H and Shawn Michaels during that time and their feud. I only could mostly watch SmackDown as a kid because I was still a kid and Raw was on Monday. So I'd miss like a portion of Raw, but I'd watch every second of SmackDown. And then, of course, Benoit wins the Rumble. So he moved to Raw. So I told my mom, like, I have to watch Raw to see Benoit. Yeah, man. Classic. WrestleMania 20 main event's probably my favorite match of all time. Unfortunately. and that's something I don't usually talk about too often, just because like, you know, a lot of my wrestling stuff is on Stash Club, and we stray away from talking about Benoit. But yeah, no, like WrestleMania 20 and the main event of Backlash, which like is probably an even better match. Bucks, oh, yep, the challenge is here. Yeah, bro, Eddie and Chris at the end of that shit, bro. And then what it means now is like it's just like the most heart wrenching thing to see, wrestling wise. You know, good for you, Ray. Yeah, you don't have to. That's the thing. Yeah, you don't have to.
This would be if it did happen.
It's crazy for a Royal Rumble winner and a guy that like, won a WrestleMania main event and had a 20-year career. Like they did a pretty good job of erasing him and like making sure they never mention him. Oh, the match is official. Wow. You know what, man? That match is gonna be sick. Yeah. I just think a lot of people fantasy booked a TLC match with like FTR in there too. But they are the rightful number one contenders.
Either way, Tony Khan was quick to get to work. He has made it official for all in London.
It's a personal choice between me and John. It's just rare that we need to bring him up, so we just decide not to really talk about it ever. Quiz makers will try to sneak it into a quiz every now and then, and it's like, we're good, you know. How big of a name? I mean, he was already like a massive name. It'd be more so like, yeah, no, it'd just be a lot of things would be different for sure. I don't know. I mean, I know FTR kind of right now is doing a thing where it's like they're sort of pretending or alluding that they're going to retire or move on. I would like to see them in that scrap, man. But who am I? Yeah, just scheduling with John, I would say. I do live far away from the studio, so it's like it's tough to coordinate things. But I'm always down. I do have a side job, but it's definitely rare that I have too many shifts these days, just because I prioritize content to a degree. But yeah, it's mostly just John decision and scheduling. Yeah, man, this match is, I mean, I hope it's not too long. This match does not need to be too long. I think it's not a crazy bad thing to say. The Painmaker. I was there for that. He got right in Big Show's face. It was crazy. Call him Champer. You root for me against John? I appreciate that. Thing is, Jay, I don't need your support. Kidding, I need your support, but it's more so to watch the video, give it hype points, comment, laugh at our jokes. My shadow knows no story. SCW fan meetup? No, nothing like the sorts, but we're pretty open about like when we're going to a show. That's usually a great opportunity. I didn't see that ghost. Nope, I saw no ghost. Oh, thank you, Jay. Shout out, Jay. Ray Falcon, yes. I will admit, like when Jericho came out and made it clear that he was the Painmaker, it definitely adds something to this, as silly as it may be. That just because he is now going to be putting makeup on and acting more aggressive, but that's wrestling. Yeah, that hit smacked me. I'm not going to lie. I got the hiccups from it. Anyone have the drop on this Painmaker theme song? I thought Painmaker's theme song was just Judas. He's undefeated in AEW. Oh, it's not even the Painmaker Chris Jericho. It's just the Painmaker. That's fucking corny. He thinks he's Mick Foley. He think he Mankind. He think he's Cactus fucking Jack. You ain't shit, Jericho. Sting, yeah. Listens to Alice Cooper once. That's good shit. Oh, it's Painmaker by Judas Priest. Mick Foley for his Mox win. That was a dream match like 15 years ago, for whatever reason. I think if Mick Foley somehow gets in shape enough to have a match, I think it should be MJF. I do. I hope Ciampa kills him. I hope Ciampa wipes the floor with him. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm not going crazy over this match. I do love me Ciampa though, and hope he gets a win here. To be honest with you, it's also in Canada though, so it's not going to happen. Jericho is good friends with Rob Halford. Oh, I don't know who that is. Am I in trouble for not knowing who that is? Yep. Why was the last match not a blow-off? Well, I guess they think this might be a 3-match feud, which I humbly disagree with. He is that drunk, crazy uncle. That's Jericho. Sometimes you just want him to go away, too, and he comes back even stronger. Ah. That's fire, man. I mean, it would put over Ciampa even more to not only beat Jericho a second time, but then beat this, seemingly more ruthless Chris Jericho. I'm just of the opinion if Ciampa loses here, that's a bad look. No matter what you tell me right now, it's a bad look for Ciampa to lose this match. Oh, wow. Or at the very least, like Ciampa, maybe some people are already thinking that Ciampa has no shot anywhere near competing for a world title. But I do. I think Ciampa could at least get some like a world title feud / momentum / match. I'm not saying he wins the title, but I think he's that good. You think so? I picked Ciampa to win, I believe. Oh, I didn't do a poll. I'm a scumbag. Who won? So Maya. Oh, I think I got that right. Oh, I might be smoking John right now. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna look at the results right now. Get a live score update. Death Riders versus Young Bucks. I won 4 points. Maya World 6 points. That's 10 points. Cope and Cage 9 points. So that's 19, 26. 26 points for me. 3, 7, 15, 24. 26 to 24. I'm beating John right now. I have Ciampa. He has Jericho. Oh, no, he has Ciampa too. But he has Ciampa for 5. I have Ciampa for 3. So I actually kind of need Jericho to win. Fire extinguisher. He's wasting his load. There's only so much extinguisher in those fire extinguishers. I don't want that fucking shit on me. Do you gimmick those? Because those have chemicals. So I wonder if you can gimmick those. I think there's no blood allowed in Canada. No? Is that a thing? Where do they not allow blood? Oh, that was New York. They couldn't have blood at Double or Nothing, which they didn't unless it was hard way. Which will tell you there might be a very bloody match on the card. Main event, no. I mean, yeah, maybe no blood tonight. I'm not sure about the matches confirmed for All In right now. I think so. Those might be the only matches. Holy fuck, bro. Oh, that did not look smooth. I want to see that again, man. That was weird. Oh, that's so dangerous. Yeah, that could be a pulled groin easily, man. I think he's good, but that was that could have been a lot worse, man. That ring apron. Aubrey Edwards, not a good referee. Yeah, I said it. I know she's universally loved. Seems like a great person and woman, but main job of a referee is to not get noticed, not to take away from the match. The amount of times I've seen people start chanting for Aubrey. Or some of her reactions. Not to be a hater, but to hate a little bit. Yeah, no, she's definitely gotten better, and I'm only I'm only sort of half being honest. Like she's a fine referee, but not my first choice. Definitely better than Rick Knox, let me tell you. Earl Hebner got noticed, but I think that was, I mean, you're referring to a guy that worked for 20 plus years and then got incorporated to storylines. So that, and to a large degree. So I think it's a bit different than Earl. Charles Robinson, I could argue, is the Bruins jersey. Yeah! Let's go Bruins. Original 6, baby. Bobby Orr. Bobby fucking Orr. Little Nate, though, is a referee that kind of maybe is guilty of that. Oh, the Canadian. He missed. He whiffed. Oh, no. Let's fucking go! Let's go, Bruins. Okay, Aubrey. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Why did she do the pin there? Why did she entertain it? That's the heel, too. Like, what are we doing? That was awesome. She is like Jericho's personal referee. She's always referee. Why do the main wrestlers in AEW all have their own special referees? I suppose it makes sense on a real life level, but like, see, Jericho's like a Rangers fan. Fuck out of here. Or a Maple Leafs fan or something. That spot was effective just because Ciampa did wake up that crowd exponentially. Rick Knox is confirmed the third Young Buck, absolutely, or Old Buck, I should say, the one Old Buck. I know he's from Winnipeg. I know, but I think his dad played for the Rangers. Oh, yeah, because they're from... Oh, with thumbtacks. All right, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, Ray Falcon, that's a great point. It's been a lot of fun.
Not quite the Don Rickles sense, but in a very violent sense, as Ciampa desperately landing some body shots on Jericho. But Jericho, a flurry of
Hockey fight.
He's taking it for his dad.
Oh, yeah, Taz just mentioned his dad, who played for the Rangers.
Jericho's always one step ahead, I'm telling you. You are right.
No, I want to hit Wrestle Open in Worcester. I didn't even know it existed until a few weeks ago, I think. I definitely need to hit that up. Worcester is kind of far from me, but definitely the Fozzy album. Crazy that this is the most entertaining match of the night. No, I mean, if that's your opinion, then I respect it, and I think it's definitely... Oh, there's some blood. Finally, yeah. I mean, this is entertaining as fuck. What match early on did I really enjoy, though? Yeah. I would say the Bucks match was a bit more entertaining, but I mean, different strokes for different folks. The ladder match I thought was a bit underwhelming, but that might just be a memory thing at this point too. Oh, you put the Bruins jersey in the trash. Bandito. Yeah, that was a really good match. Yeah, I rather the Bandito Fletcher match too. Yep, I agree. Yeah, dog collar wasn't that good, but I also can't say too much just because I was cooking dinner and very distracted during that match. So, but then this again, not to leave the horse to water, and now they still have to get to the finish, but this match has been entertaining as hell. You have all the furniture, you have all the bells and whistles, and you have Jericho who's a star and Ciampa who's a star, so it should work. This crowd definitely is more of a, I don't want to say WWE, but like they love their Canadians. They love Edge and Jericho and Christian, you know. I did enjoy dinner. I think it was a very solid choice. I'm happy I did it because, like, sometimes I get on stream and I'm like, oh, I don't want to eat, and I also like don't want to be off camera for too long. But when you have a long ass pay per view like AEW Redemption, like you gotta take a break at some point. So I do feel bad. I missed a lot of the dog collar match, but I might have made the right choice. Yeah, Ciampa's the fucking man. That's why he has to win this match. I know he's busted up and bloody, but like, think of the heat from the Canadian faithful and that momentum. Like he needs this match. He needs this win. Oh! Oh my God! He's gonna drop Maker from his name. His name is now just Pain. Holy shit! You guys see that kick? That was fucking nuts. I don't know if I'm being over dramatic or not, but like I thought his knee was in the back of his mouth. That was awesome. What's in the bag? Oh. He dropped his maxi pad. Oh, he's bear crawling in the tacks while in the walls. I mean, he's gonna get to the rope for no reason. There's no rope break. Ciampa's a fucking beast. Oh! Oh! That's former FTW champion Chris Jericho. You know, I do respect that this is like Jericho's Cactus Jack persona. He's going to have a painful, hardcore match as the Painmaker. It's now, I know I was kind of making fun of it when he was coming out, but now I'm invested. Oh, God. Ooh, Baron. That must hurt like a bitch. Man, I don't have the audio super loud, but I feel like the crowd barely reacted to a guy going through a table that's wrapped in barbed wire. Yeah, that's a very mild reaction for a guy getting suplexed into a barbed wire table. You didn't like the SD? You didn't like the comedy spot with the bear? That was one of my favorite spots of the match. My issue was Aubrey Edwards counting the pin. That was dumb. That made me upset. That insulted my intelligence. No, Jericho put in the work. to get into the best shape that he can eat that he possibly can at this age. For sure, gotta give him credit there. I'd kill for that body. As sad as that is.
Toughness. He's a callous vet, you know, like he's tough to beat cats like that, just like Jericho is.
Boy, that was right hand with purpose.
Yeah, no weapons needed, just a shot. Just a shot is right. Ciampa.
Ciampa taking a nap. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the hell was that?
Tommaso Ciampa in the thigh.
It looks like a pencil.
Pulled out a pencil.
Jericho now, the chair, and looking for a second chair. Look at Tommaso, man. Looks like he went through a blender. He is just destroyed right now. That was the mural.
Oh wow, a mirror. Oh, that's actually pretty fucking sick.
Jericho.
That's a cool ass visual.
Grin on his face. This is
That's a good point, Over Team Dream.
very dangerous.
Ciampa has really changed
Obviously,
not
that's
much from his, seemingly from his WWE character. And he's much bigger the star. By just wrestling and being more aggressive and having a cool entrance and not doing fucking comedy with Johnny Gargano. Yeah.
Jericho, the Painmaker. Oh no, he set up
It's crazy when you put a little bit of effort in the creative of someone.
set up for that bit of disruption for sure here. And mirror. Mirror placed across the two
This is going to be
chairs.
disgusting.
It's out.
No shot. He's not going to flip him.
Jericho doing
He's going to push Jericho in there, right?
again first.
No shot, bro. Why you start stabbing him with the fucking... Why would you do that?
Enough to deliver a low blow to Jericho.
Yeah, you set it up, you go through it. Oh, fuck.
Tommaso Ciampa, he's got Jericho hooking.
Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Malone! Oh! What a dweeb. Stay down, old man.
That was nuts.
Tommaso's probably got points of lead in his forehead as well.
Watch this impact from this mirror. This glass.
Fake glass. Crimea River.
The piece of glass embedded in the skin of Jericho is Ciampa now. Ciampa goes to the outside. Hey, look at that shot.
The smaller the shards of glass, the more dangerous.
Because, like, if it was real glass, his whole back would be fucking mincemeat, no? My hair just grew out. I mean, I like the blonde. I actually did. Although there's a few looks where it was growing out and it looked terrible. But, yeah, my hair just grew. Blonde Jimmy was a vibe, though. All right. Screwdriver is where you're losing me a bit. This is the jumping of the shark for me. This is murder. This is murder. Oh! I love that Jericho's breaking the trope of only Japanese wrestlers using the mist. That's where the Painmaker is from, right? New Japan. That's a nice little ode. The Montreal screw job. Oh, what a picture of the stuffed animal using it as a pillow. A second mirror. Something tells me out there left is the third mirror. Just a wet rag. Get. Why did Jericho do it the wrong end? Oh, the barbed wire. Oh, Judas effect with the barbed wire knee pad. That's game. That's game.
That's it.
That's fucked up.
Is this man Tommaso Ciampa made of? Man, I'm sure how he did that.
You're right, Tommaso is surviving for more.
No. This might be the killing blow. Oh, God.
How do you gimmick this?
Realizing the imminent danger. Jericho. Jeez.
Well, that ending wasn't good. But that was fucking a fun ass match.
Never have I seen anything quite like that.
If anybody cares about me and wants to clip me reacting to the initial spot with the stuffed animal, please do that. That will probably be my clip I use so far. Other than that, I'm not sure what other reaction I'll clip tonight so far. But that match it beat expectations. I'll say that. I enjoyed it. I think wrong guy won. Ending wasn't good. I swore there was another like seemingly mirror covered up out there.
Covered in his own blood.
Huh.
Glass, tags, and so much more. The Painmaker. Gonna celebrate here with Yuppie at center ice in the middle.
Yeah, this match just really makes me respect Ciampa and respect Chris Jericho. It's so Jericho is like kind of like LA Knight for me in the sense that like right when I'm done and like I'm not gonna pay him no attention, he gets me reinvested once again. I like Jericho using the mist too. That's a nice touch. That match was fun. That barbed wire mirror, barbed wire hockey pucks, things that you would not normally be able to say in a sentence. So. Oh, Brian, I appreciate your efforts, my friend. I'd say just a few minutes ago, but live and die on the LA Mountain. I'm happy Divine Dominion's getting some TV time. Women's tag title. Mick Foley is the luckiest man on earth right now.
Have you seen two women more dominant than us?
Maybe the Crush Gals, but
Have you seen two women more violent than us?
that I have not.
Have you seen two women more genetically, aesthetically, and athletically superior?
Aesthetically, genetically.
Explain, even though we
Nick trying to actually think.
undefeated, why there aren't two women left to face us?
Well, I believe there are two women you have not faced and therefore not defeated. And I'm talking about the Brawling Birds.
Do you really think that with what they've done, they stand a single chance in hell? Maybe while you're down there, you should bow down.
God, Mick Foley, you bastard.
Bow wow. Bow wow. Woof. Bow, 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 bow down. Bow, bow, bow. Hey, you guys better take it away. This is going nowhere for me. Like Foley put himself in harm's way with the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
Gonna plead the fifth on that one, old Mick Foley.
AEW National Championship is on the line.
It just sucks because I don't think there's a world where my girl, Megan Bayne, and my other girl, Lana Cross, the Divine Dominion, beat the Brawling Birds in All In London. And like, if they beat the Birds, then literally who else is in that division? No one. So I picked Andrade, but I sort of see maybe MJF might cost him here. Truthfully. Yeah, Mick Foley barking, that was crazy. I don't know what that was. I understand it because I'd be doing the same thing if I was sandwiched in between Cross and Bane, but at the same time, Mick, I don't know. El Idolo. Oh, babes, let's go. How you know? Damn, they even him with a Def Rebel adding the catchphrase into the theme music, huh? I wasn't hitting nothing. I'm not trying to clap or anything. You know what? I'll keep it to myself. I'm not going to say nothing. Any of those, that's not even true. I don't know. 5-match win streak. I like that detail. The real Latino man. How you know? How you know? Megan Bayne went across, could have those titles forever. The fact that Megan Bayne isn't already a former world champion in this company is, like, I think, a shame, literally. And I'm biased because she's one of my favorites, but I truly think that. How you know? Folks, how you know? Anyone going to be here from Monday Night Raw tomorrow? Oh, let's do a poll. Fuck, I've been forgetting polls all night. Brisbane, Australia. Yeah, that title being very definitely inspired from the NWA title, the NWA National Championship. I feel like it should only go to like those guys on AW that like would fit in that type of era. Mark Davis, Dax Harwood, one of the Von Erichs. Do we have one person going for Mark Davis thinking he's going to retain? I kind of like it. Mark Davis is really good. I think MJF might return here, to be honest with you. Or like the Don Callis family will cheat to keep the belt on him. My official pick is Andrade on the SW predictions level. I'm up by 2 points against John. We both have Andrade, but I have him for 8 points. He has him for 7 points. Oh, I thought he fucking won.
Escape for Davis.
He feinted the kick.
But so the fact that I have one more point on Andrade, John's actually needing Mark Davis to win here. So interesting stuff. All right, let's close that poll.
Davis now behind him in the sleeper. Andrade's been in this position before.
One lone vote for Mark Davis. Who's the lone Mark Davis voter? Show yourself. Jay Lee 4-3. What's up, girl? Did you win connections today? I think family might be getting involved for sure. As much as like Andrade for sure could use some gold on the roster. Mark Davis, I feel like kind of just won this title not so long ago and is finding his stride as a singles competitor. No mistakes. That's crazy. Ovaltine Dream with the Mark Davis vote. Trust me, I like Mark Davis. He's my type of guy. For sure. Yep. I like it. I don't know why I put so much confidence points on Andrade. Like, this match really is a toss-up, I think, for booking-wise. I would like to put like a wager on Andrade, MJFB in the match at All In. I'm surprised like not more people see it that way.
Just alongside Kyle Fletcher, but we've seen Davis and Doyle have a lot of success. We saw him as 1/3 of the AWO Trios Championship. They're champions alongside Kyle Fletcher and Kazuchika Okada, but he has adapted very, very well to singles competition. He has an opportunity tonight with a victory to eclipse the high water mark of the
How is Redemption not in your HBO plan? You can go to what I'm doing and watch wrestling if you catch my drift. Nothing wrong with watching wrestling. If you Google watch wrestling, I feel like you could just watch wrestling, catch the show somehow, you know? Anyone catch my drift?
Davis kicks out, not even a 1 count. Davis to get out of bounds here.
Stash Club community poll. Well, we do predictions. We have a whole Discord where if you sign up for the Patreon and get the bonus podcast every week, you automatically become a Discord member. And we usually have predictions every big PLE in the Discord. Not trying to sell you on anything, but just let you know. Yeah, I mean, I don't have money, so I truly can't donate to big pay-per-view, big Netflix, big Peacock. This girl's cute. Nice. Latino heat. He doesn't even know what drink that is. Oh, wow. He spit it out anyway. Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely worth the money. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely. Plus, if you're someone that kind of thinks more of your where you're putting your money, you feel kind of good, you know? What a shirt. The Vince shirt's crazy to wear front row. What the fuck's that all about? Yeah, let me rock a fucking Vince McMahon head shirt front row at AEW. Oh, I appreciate that, SD. Quizzes are fun, man. Quizzes are fun. I definitely want to get content going elsewhere. It's just not only quizzes, but it's definitely what people like, you know. I know folks love the My GM Bro series. I do level with the folks there, but podcast popping. We'll sometimes do like a sort of extra podcast of like an old show, review an old show. John's able to put like a few clips of the show that we're watching in it. I wish we could just do like the whole thing, but then we know monetization, all that jazz. Jaylee, no, you're missing such good graps. You're missing where the best wrestle. Well, can I get you here for Monday Night Raw at least tomorrow? There's gonna be a concert. Danhausen and Joe Hendry are having a concert. There's gonna be a face-to-face with Brock and Oba, and there's gonna be another face-to-face with Seth and Roman. So we have 2 face-to-faces tomorrow and a concert on the wrestling show tomorrow. Oh, baby, I like it raw. No, I know there's going to be I think Soul, your girl Soul, will be defending the IC title. Let's hope she can hit her finisher. The Vision Boy Summer, I think, are defending the tag titles. And there was another match announced too, I forget. Ethan Page, I think. I wasn't like super big into SCW beforehand. I actually, weirdly enough, didn't. I knew John from his music, and followed him because the radio company I worked for did a blog about him, and I followed him on Twitter for a while, and he followed me back. We were mutuals, and then I remember going to a Monday Night Raw and seeing tweets that he was going to Raw, and then kind of looking at his profile, and without really knowing like what he did beforehand or any of the background, I'm like, oh, this guy has a big liking of wrestling. Like, oh wow, he does a whole show of wrestling. And then at the show, we meet up. He meets me and my friend Jack, and we're chilling. We're having a great time. And at that Monday Night Raw, I got fucking hammered. I was having a good performance on the streets. I had a nice little shirt on. I had my MJF scarf. And me and John and Jack and like my friends, we had a great night. And then me and Jack went back to my apartment at the time, and we like, yeah, let's check out SCW. And we watched some quizzes, and me and Jack are some fucking nerds. So we're watching John and Dante play some quizzes, and they're getting stuff wrong that we're just like, these guys are fucking getting things wrong on purpose. John kept doing this thing which was making us laugh. He kept guessing Jericho for questions, and you know, getting it wrong. And like me and Jack were just like, oh, we could do this and that. No, we couldn't. We tried before, and it just didn't have no momentum. And then, but yeah, me and John stayed in touch, and opportunity came a knocking, and the rest is history. Oh, shout out Mitch. Not too many like exclusive Jimmy only stash clubbers. Like there's definitely a lot of folks that like watched back in the day and kept up with it. Grateful for like any, you know, people that only have known my era, you know. But not to say I don't, you know, love everybody. Take those pants off, Andrade. Thank you. Yeah, no, it was tough, man. I mean, like I can just like you know, to drop the old Jimmy from the Q ego thing for a second. It's like anyone that really enjoyed the show previously, like they liked the show because of John and Dante, and it's like imagine for me, like any show that I currently watch and like, if half the show changed, there's no guarantee that I'm gonna like the show still. And then, you know, I joined the show. I'm a much different flavor. And we still have Sophie. Then Sophie leaves, moves away. And then it was a scary feeling, kind of being like, wow, it's a big difference. It's a lot different now. And views might be a bit lower in some places, but we still have the core audience, and we have new revenues of making profit, and it's fun, man. I want to keep creating more videos, but that's more of a matter of our bosses. So, and a workload for John. John's only one person. Ooh.
It's just so tough to keep down, man.
Nah, I've never known him, and no, there's not much communication. I will say, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say it's actually crazy. As soon as I joined Stash Club, and I think it's definitely overblown in my opinion, and maybe I'm biased, but as soon as I joined Stash Club, WWE became a lot colder universally. Like the big boom period just ended. I had just joined when Cena turned heel, which was a good thing because there was a lot to talk about. But then like the company has greatly changed in the year I have covered it. If you want to call it professionally, like it's a lot more things to talk about on the negative side, as opposed to coming off like the greatest era ever, almost, right? One of the best stories ever told. WWE was like, yo, we need to fucking chill. There's too many other people making money. I think the TKO thing, I mean, you have to point to that as a thing of like, it's just so much different with TKO completely running and just routinely sticking their nose in creative at the biggest junctures. So I think I'm serious with the opinion that it's overblown, that creatively WWE has been so bad. But it's definitely not as good as it was a few years ago. It's not.
Looking for the ring post, maybe? I guess so. Oh, God. Try to throw him on top of the ring post?
But that's why I'm so grateful for AEW too, because like, and my favorite show weekly has been AAA. It's genuinely my favorite, and it's so hard for me to add any more wrestling to watch. That's where maybe AEW gets a disadvantage, at least for me watching, because I'm not going to watch Collision. I watch Dynamite, as much as I can, and I like it. AAA though, I have no issue making sure I watch that 1 hour every week. Ooh. Damn, Mark Davis really smacked that post. John should watch more AAA, and I don't really necessarily know if he. I kind of do know he doesn't, but like, yeah, no, he would like, it would be his favorite show too if he watched it every week. I think he's in agreement that the El Grande match was the match of the year thus far. Yeah, no, he loves Rey Mysterio. He would love AAA. Oh my god, and he loves AEW, and like AAA. A lot of the in-ring stuff is the same thing as what Andrade just fucking sickly just did. That was awesome.
What a risk for Andrade El Idolo. Will it have paid off?
God, there's so much danger in those moves, but over top of the ring post, even more.
Tell you, if Davis would have hit that pile driver on the apron, this match might have been over. He could have retained, but now Andrade has some momentum going here.
Moonsault. Word to John. Oh, a double landing. I like how you kind of did like his like that kind of extension of his arms before the moonsault, kind of like that, kind of like JC a little bit, I don't know. Pants off, folks. Pants are off. The no pants dance. Well, I appreciate it, and maybe I shouldn't, but like back when he was wrestling, when I was seeing him live, Andrade only took the shirt off. He didn't take the pants off, even though we had a pretty decent size take the pants off chant. He only does it when he absolutely needs to.
And the fans got what they wanted, and they did. He ripped his britches off.
Taz, he rips his bridges off.
Andrade, something
How you know?
in store for Godzilla Davis.
How you know?
Not the britches.
Andrade ascends to the top. Frog
Oh, he had their knees up the entire time, Andrade. Fucking use your eyeballs, pal.
Watch daylight. Now Davis the gut wrench. Into the pile driver. No,
Oh.
Andrade counters.
Ooh.
Deep cover, but Davis able to free himself.
Bang! Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's a real Latino man. How you fucking know? I'm getting another twisted tea right now. I'm getting another twisted tea. Andrade El Idolo. El Idolo. Oh, Brian Wayne, you're the GOAT, dude. Perfect, Brian. You're the man.
7 overall defenses of the national championship for Mark Davis tied with the
Now I need the clip of
and now it is up to Andrade El Idolo.
the spot from earlier. Look at Andrade. Team Dream, the one guy that picked Mark Davis. Big points for Big Jim for sure. Do I see the show ending in a Death Rider's turn tonight? Well, how will the Death Riders turn on Will if the main event's Kenny and Kevin? Unless like Will gets involved. Huh. If my aunt had wheels, she'd be a bike. I can see that maybe. You need to turn before All In. Yeah, maybe you're right. And I think too, like, as much as I love Kevin Knight, like it does feel like a Dynamite main event as opposed to a main event of a pay-per-view, which is more a compliment for like how good of quality matches we get on Dynamite. But I think a nice big angle at the end of the night would be kind of like, yeah, that show was. I'm happy I was there at that show.
Really enjoying himself. I mentioned Steve Mark Bailey winning our opening contest tonight. The ladder match to earn a shot at the AEW International Championship. Kyle Fletcher retained the title in a hard-fought war against Bandito earlier tonight. Let's go back to Lexi Nair.
How you know? How you know?
This update. Take it away, Lexi.
Steve Allman Bailey, congratulations in front of your family, in front of your friends.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin Knight's going to go fucking nuts in this match. Like, that match is going to be possibly a match of the year contender. And I truthfully mean that.
So first, I want to congratulate Andrade for his win over Mark Daisy for taking one championship away from the Doncast.
I do have some Bond villain energy right now. I'm in my lair.
Ever since I was a small child. So tonight, I lived a dream. Standing on top of that ladder, in front of my friends, my family, my people, and grabbing his contract.
Man, I really wish I remembered that Bailey was from Canada. That could have been an easy victory for me. Easy point.
I'm going to call my shot for Wednesday, August 5th, AEW Grand Slam in Arena, Mexico.
Is this Lexi? She's married to Big Bill?
First time I beat you clean in the Condom Classic. Second time we fought, you needed the help.
I'd watch that.
And now, third time's a charm. And after tonight, I'm feeling really lucky.
I gotta tell y'all, this cat does not show affection ever. It's crazy. It's almost like this cat knows that we're on stream right now, and it wants some fame, it wants some attention. I don't know. This match, I mean, let's go. All right, we're gonna pick up the Battle of the Mommies coming. This is, I mean, we're here now. This is a big match with, like, I think, an unpredictable result. Thekla 2 belts, baby. I do love Thekla. I do think she deserves to be at All In. But I think Willow for Mercedes is just like a better match. Maybe not a better match. Maybe a better match. That's a tough one, actually. Because Thekla and Willow are a bit different in their styles. Huh. Oh, throw up that fucking pole. Let's go. Let's get that pole going. Start a pole. Who? I'll throw up the pole and go get me another drink. Go wet my whistle. Who you got? What do you hear? What do you say? Willow. Willow? Oh, listen to that pop, baby. That theme song makes you want to shake your ass. Bum, 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 bum. Who do you got? Willow or Thekla? Thekla or Willow? Willow. Vote in the poll, bitch. Bam. Someone has an Aubrey Edwards t-shirt on. Loser. Whoa! Who's winning the poll? Willow! I thought Thekla would be favored. Oh, yeah, Ian, I'm blanking on his last name, but Ian raps during Willow's theme song. Thing is, I knew that, but I forgot. But her theme song is so good, it made me want to just make up a song. That's so funny. I do love me some Thekla, bro. She is great. Guys, vote in the poll if you haven't already. Don't be shy. It's okay to be wrong. I'm wrong sometimes on quizzes. Yeah, that entrance is $1 million entrance. Truly. And I'm not just trying to curry favor because she's hot. I mean it. Mercedes in the booth. Man, it's crazy. I said the first time I had this, it was disgusting. I thought this is my third now. Now it's kind of good. Isn't that funny? This could be match of the night. I actually was saying this should main event tonight. Especially if Willow's winning. If Willow's winning, this should have absolutely main evented. Like, absolutely. But, like, Kenny Omega, Canada, yeah. But, like, the fact that AW hasn't had a women's main event yet be a good enough match for me to put in the main event. Oh, I love Thekla, dude. That title's huge, though. Bam. Closing the poll. Wow, Willow, big lead. That's interesting. Lemon. I had Blue Raz previously. Let's fucking go. Let's have a time, guys. Oh, it is kind of like a crown jewelish title, huh? Willow just went, oh.
This is what Thekla did not want to get stuck in, playing the physical striking game. She's giving up power to Willow. But Thekla slipping behind Willow Nightingale, some rapid punches, some shots across the spine.
Yeah, size and strength advantage typically does not matter in this organization, which is a gripe of mine. But I guess that, you know, size isn't everything. And we're going to the floor. Get her back in the ring. the Sunday Night War is between me and Jonathan. John has Thekla. I got Willow. This is actually a huge match to determine the SCW championship. I don't blame you, man. Willow's up there for me too. Tattoos, personality too. Like she seems like she'd just be like the greatest hangout, you know. Oh. She had moved out the way. You didn't have to rotate. Ooh. Get this match in the fucking ring. What are we doing here? Match begins and they just jump to the outside. And the referee is not counting. I was wondering if it was Rick Knox for a second. That would have explained some things. Anyone know how Willow hurt her ear? What's the story with the ear? I'm a little unsure. Jim Heyman. You're a genuine article. That's what you are. You're a certified genuine. I appreciate you. Oh, she's Mike Tyson in the ear. What a sick fuck. She has, I mean, she's a 2-time TBS champion, which like she relinquished the title and then came back from injury like what felt like for me like 3 to 4 weeks, or even less than that. But like I don't know. I think she could have kept the title. Mick Foley approves of this injury. That is cool, though. You know, actually, earlier match, not Fletcher, Ciampa versus Jericho. While Ciampa is a lot more accomplished and way older and more of a veteran than 2004 Randy Orton. That match kind of reminded me of Foley Orton No Mercy a bit. No Mercy Backlash. Unfortunately, the right guy didn't win though. I think just in the terms of like an old veteran, you know, hardcore bloody spot match, putting over a guy, but you know, they're gonna have a third match. Yeah, Promo Joe's gonna take that and make it like who let the dogs out, and put Mick Foley barking for the dogs or something. Yeah, Promo Joe's the man. Promo Joe's pretty cool to me too. He always not always, but he always, well, every once in a while will engage in my tweets. Forget what it was, but we had like I think it was the comparison to Bret Hart and WrestleMania 9 to the CM Punk Sami Zayn thing. Let's go, Willow. I think the sky's the limit for Willow. She really gets the company behind her, you know, and the fans.
She's just wearing down the champ. That's the game plan here.
Ooh! What a drop kick. We've done somewhat style of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Maybe not since I've been on the channel. Maybe that's a thing that they did before. We've done Jeopardy a few times, but the rules always change, and it's kind of harder to do when it's just us two.
Support for Tekla and support for Willow here in Montreal. Nice duck under by Willow. Tekla, though, substituting the ropes. Oh, and clocked Willow with that one. Yeah, nice shot by Tekla. What a shot that was.
Well, Tekla's a very unique personality, and I think some fans have taken to that.
I certainly have. Her on commentary was electric. I think I was watching Botchamania, or maybe Promo Joe, one of those two, and they did like a compilation of like her on commentary. She's a riot, man. Great character. You give her a live mic, and then like she's gonna say something that you're not gonna want as if you're Tony Khan, but you kind of have to let it go. Appreciate that, Brian. Thank you. Cheers. Sometimes I get worried about going on a tangent, and like I'm watching the match, but sometimes I'll start talking about, you know, what else happened earlier in the night, or you know, something that were WWE related or something off topic. But it's always just good to engage with the chat, and we got the homies here, you know. I like to imagine it's like you might want to tune in to have it like simulated out like we're all hanging out, you know. God, Thekla. Yeah, Willow's really good at those like reaction and being engaged in facials, you know.
She's never held the AEW Women's World Championship, but that doesn't mean that she is unaware of what it takes to be of championship caliber. Of course. Big swing on the lariat. Willow caught Thekla.
Man, Willow's gear is phenomenal. I like the golden boots. Really pretty pink color with the yellow trim. Oh yeah. Counterfeit bucks, am I right? Hell yeah. I got my iPad too. So I got unique setup. I don't normally broadcast in my living room quarters, but big show tonight. I want to be in a comfy chair because I often if I do stuff on my desk, like watching a wrestling show for 3 or 4 hours, I start fucking my neck's in a weird spot. Like I feel very comfortable right now. I've had 3 of these and smoking some bowls. I feel great, man. Hanging out with the squad. AEW show too. So like pay-per-view AEW, you're never going to be disappointed. You don't have to sit through a million commercials, you know. Shit rocks, dude. It's sick. It's sick having options. Although the show so far, like all together, I think just like good for an AEW pay-per-view. Nothing like world changing, but that's kind of the problem with being a sicko. You're so spoiled that when you get something that's just, you know, only good, you're like, huh. And that was the issue kind of with the build, where it's like it feels like we're kind of all gearing up for All In. Oh. Oh, man. I feel like Willow's face is bounced off the mat. Oh, the spider. Oh, wow. Yeah, she's a bad bitch, man. When I first saw her, I was trying to talk trash about her just to kind of like get under, you know, like John skin or something. I was like, yeah, Thekla's a one-trick spider. All she has is that spider gimmick. And how wrong was I? I just like the joke of one-trick pony, one-trick spider, you know. But, nah, she's really good, man. I just don't see Thekla versus Mercedes, you know? You gotta have a face and a heel. Yo, she be doing that a lot, bro. Oh. Like, she's too sweet to be doing that all the time. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh. I love it. Oh. Hardest part of the ring. Dude, I don't know. Thing is, I've had some good reactions that like have done numbers on the socials, whatever. I'm never getting on Raw or SmackDown. They have the people that they like, and maybe you're right. It's not. I have webcam quality. I don't have the best lighting, whatever. But they no chance. No chance. I got on a TNA though. That was huge. And then when I go to AEW shows, they'll show me up front. But the World Wrestling Entertainment and Corey Graves is trying to take my nickname and give it to Trick Williams. So there's beef with me and the World Wrestling Entertainment right now. Don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna cover the sport with grace, but or company with grace, but
to that devastating spear. Tekla pivots, charges in. Willow leapfrogs on top sunset flip, and Tekla escapes. Willow though stays on the attack.
Ooh.
Willow went with speed, went with purpose, but Tekla.
Death Valley driver from Willow, man. Very solid. Oh, the straps. The straps. So my thing with Willow dropping the straps there, does she have an additional pair of straps just to do the strap spot? Or is that, I don't know. Oh, you cheating lady. I almost said a bad word. Cheating lady. No, she's not, dude. Willow, I got Willow winning. Come on. I need Willow to win.
Yeah, it's great refereeing because we've seen Tekla win like that before.
Ooh.
And now Willow dragging
I mean, yeah, if Willow were to win this match, like, would she drop to Mercedes? Maybe. But I also think there's just a lot of benefit to having Mercedes take as long as possible to win that title. And have it be a thing she just can't get. She can get every title in the world besides the one that actually matters. And I think that'd be a huge win for Willow. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Come on, Willow. I want her to win so badly, dude. Blue Sky? What the fuck is Blue Sky doing out here? Dude, is she going to cost Willow? Is Blue Sky going to cost Willow? See ya, Blueski. Blue Lagoon. Toxic positivity. Oh. Get out of here. I mean, maybe what are we doing? Oh. Bang! Let's fucking go! Yo, Canada's whack, bro. I'd be going nuts right now. Let's go! Man, Canada sucks. I don't know, maybe, yeah, no, Canada's a bunch of birds, bro. This crowd stinks, bro. I'd be going, everyone on their phones right now. Bunch of nerds, bro. Am I reading this wrong? I'm so happy right now for Willow, and I just can't get over the very small pop, dude. Like, are they tired? Oh, where's my phone? I got a tweet too. Let's go. That's sick, dude. I mean, that's a weird trajectory, though. Like, she really was not injured that long. Maybe she really wasn't. I mean, I don't know. I'm about to get heat with Canada. I hope I'm not reading that wrong. I was watching people react, bro. I feel like there wasn't much like Yeah, or people like I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading it. And again, I don't have like the best audio listen to it, so I was just gonna say that. I don't know for sure. Like, she could have been actually injured. I don't know, but that isn't like a terrible thing to do to get like because if Willow would have lost the title to Shida in a match, why would she get a world title shot? You know. So that there is some sense to have there. Was that one of the Haroon twins? I don't know. I gotta delete that tweet. I don't know. No, I'm not deleting that tweet. I'm the genuine article for a reason. I'm standing by it. Canada needs to wake up. That's all I'm gonna say. What up, dog? Welcome to the chat, man. Willow Nightingale, new AEW Women's World Champion. That's awesome. Think she was hurt, but wasn't that bad. I mean, who knows? You know, either way, it's not a big deal. But I think it is somewhat of an effective way to, you know, have a mid-card champion be elevated without taking a loss. But I don't actually know anything. That's fine. I don't know anything. Winning a championship in 2026 with a backslide is peak wrestling. True. It is peak wrestling. I would almost bet my whole net worth that Speedball is losing to Kyle Fletcher. Respectfully. Fletcher, a great wrestler. 7 weeks. I mean, yeah, that's not that long. That's less than 2 months. I think that's worth dropping a title, but when you are AEW and you have so many titles, it's also the mid-card title. I don't think you realistically needed to make her drop it, but the end result is now the return and then the big world title win, which I thought was awesome. I mean, match was decent. I thought like the ending was a bit. Maybe that's why they didn't pop that much because they were just all kind of like, oh, that's it type of thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I'm just not reading the room right. But that's a new women's world champion. Willow is awesome. Thekla, a good heel. I expected a big reaction. I don't know. True. I'm a fan of the 30-day rule. I am. Kevin filler match night. That's rude. Is it main event time? Oh yeah, maybe so. Dude, they did that fucking angle with Darby to end Double or Nothing was so good. And they fucking cooled this guy down with the Don Callis bullshit family. I don't know, man. Yeah, no, like, there's not even any scenario where Kevin Knight winning would even. I would argue that would even be a bad thing for Kevin Knight if he were to win this match, just because he'd be like, "What the fuck," you know. I don't think he's over enough yet to win, and I just think it's such an obvious outcome. It's fantastic that he's in that spot though, and this match is going to be good. But I don't know. Jet 2 belts would be nice. That's the thing, and that's why I said to give this company the benefit of the doubt, because this company actually does unpredictable booking and a company that gives us world title shots on the TV shows week to week. So it's not crazy for Kevin Knight to cheat, win this fucking world title, get that accomplishment under his belt, and then defend the title against Kenny Omega in 2 weeks at fucking Detroit, Michigan Dynamite. Like it's possible. It's possible. But I don't think so. This is the main event? Oh, so I beat John for the SCW title. Let's go! New predictions champion, Jimmy from the Q. What a dude. Find me in a car, probably a Subaru. Shout out all my dogs like Scooby-Doo. Ooh. It's the Jet Kevin Knight. Looking for a fight. Full of fucking might. See a shorty, I just might. Yeah, me and John both have Kenny Omega in this match for 10 points. It's over. Yeah, it's over. It's like the Sopranos. It's over. Man, that feels good. That should have main evented. But actually, you know what? It shouldn't have, because given the reaction from the crowd, they wouldn't have. They might have not even stayed for that main event. So I was wrong. They're here for their country boy Omega and Jericho and Edge and Christian. Thank you. Congratulations to me. Congratulations to all you for being alive on a Sunday. Let's go. It's been a good stream, man. This has been fun. I'm really happy I got to stream in my living room on a nice comfy couch with some drinks and a really good wrestling show. Let's see what old man Omega got left in the tank, you know? Congratulations to Todd Gilliland. That's crazy. Is it great to be alive in Jimmy's living room on a Sunday night or what? I just think it's funny when I'm dead and gone that Stash Club Wrestling is going to be run by What do you mean you're so ahead? Oh, no. Ruin the match for me? What do you mean? This match is going to be over in like 2 seconds? I think you just ruined the match for me. Kenny vs. Ospreay was 100% the right call for Wembley. Oh, those trunks for Omega are sick. Those look like old school Edge trunks. Am I wrong? 10 seconds. Oh, you mean like when it comes down to it? Okay. Yeah, you're right. You probably could. Yeah, no spoilers unless you hate me. If you hate me, there was I don't want to point out names because they're a loyal chat member, but there's been a few times where I have been spoiled on something. Yeah, I know you guys are ahead of me. You guys are so much better than me, and not overweight and have confidence and money and all. You guys are all better than me. I get it. I understand. It's fine. I remain humble. Because I can smell you. I couldn't. Who was here? Who was here? Oh, Paul. Who was here when I was fighting the lamp? Who was here when I was fighting the lamp? That's how I know my real ride or dies. Who was here when Jimmy from the Q and this lamp went 10 fucking rounds earlier? Huh? Who was here during that? Me first that lamp, bro. I couldn't figure it out at all. Yeah, that lamp fucking kicked my ass, bro. I actually got upset and like angry, which it takes a lot for me to do. $535. That's Big Show numbers. Oh, Kevin the Jet. That's a good move if you're Kevin the Jet, bro. If you're Kevin the Jet, you got to do that.
We call himself two belts, Kevin Knight. The bell is not even sounded.
Well, that's how we ended Dynamite. We saw Kevin with both championships, and that's how it starts. That could happen after this match.
You're right, Taz. He's picking up right around the line.
Doing the thing from around his wrist and choke Kenny Omega before the match.
Yeah, we what 100% on Kenny right now. We're gonna close the poll, guys. Vote in the poll if you can. Is there any brave souls gonna take the Jet, Kevin Knight?
Referee Bryce Remsburg trying to restore some semblance of order to get this match underway. But Kevin Knight, there it is. Now body shot from Kevin Knight on Omega. See, I feel like Kevin was getting a little desperate there. He had the right idea, but he rushed into it. And he kind of got caught there by Omega, and this is what happens now.
Kenny's pissed off right now.
We got one vote for the Jet, Kevin Knight. Let's fucking go. I respect whoever did that. Who picked the Jet? I want names. Dude, if you got the Jet, Kevin Knight, that's a huge payout. That's a big payout for Kevin Knight. I can assure you it wasn't me. This man, Lionheart Poker, hasn't said one thing in the chat all night. He goes, it wasn't me. No chance I would vote for Kevin Knight. Hell yeah, Brian. Wow, that's inspiring as hell. Fine speech. Oh, shit. I feel like Kevin Knight got freaking. I'm gonna try to say this. Diverticulitis. I can say that word. Oh, you ever challenge yourself to say a word that you don't say too often and you just nail it? Very rare for me. King of saying words, big words, incorrectly. I'll admit it. It's fun to try. Ooh, Kevin Knight. Let's go. Fly him. Soaring. I sort of have a theory where Kevin Knight had that heel promo after he turned, and it wasn't well received, and then he got put in the Don Callis family. Are they chanting overrated? Ooh. That's tough. The next SCW quiz. Oh, do I know? What do we do? It's definitely already recorded. It might be Guess the Boots. I think we did Guess the Boots. I think Guess the Boots is the next one. Guess the wrestler by the pair of boots. There's one in there. There's one in there that's it's gonna be very embarrassing for me. Oh, Kevin Knight. He's like a fucking. You know those bouncy balls you would get in like the old Stop and Shops, like the small delis, whatever. The small bouncy balls you would fucking throw and if you had a roof. That's Kevin Knight. That's Kevin Knight. No spoilers in the quiz. Yeah, no spoilers. The quarter machines. Yep. Those balls were so bouncy for no reason. At the Chinese restaurant, sure. on the top of the arena.
of any champion, TNT champion in a single
You would lose it right after you got it because you would throw it off the ground as hard as you can. It would bounce up into the sky and then go in the street, and your mom would be like, "I told you."
Text Darby Allin at Double or Nothing, brutally, and then you launch it to Don Callis. That will get you on the wrong side of the fence. Right? Yes, I'm right.
I'm surprised no Don Callis out with Kevin Knight, or do you guys think we're gonna see him?
nobody home there. Came up empty, as did Omega.
Ooh.
Knight connects that time. Knight a step ahead of the champion. Exchange. Omega able to kick out.
On sheer athleticism, Kevin Knight could walk away with this championship here tonight. He's amazing.
He is, but let's not sell Kenny's athleticism. I know you're not, but I'm just saying Kenny's a freak athlete, dude.
Yes, I mean by name, Speedball would be a lot better, or kind of Javon Evans, like the whole bounciness. But just like, I don't know, man, Kevin Knight, the way he just like, I don't say it was a botch, but like the way he kind of just glided on the floor, then he was on top of the announce table, then
His second reign be under his own
it's made no sense.
first reign as AEW World Champion that Don Callis played a very large part in.
It's really good, man.
Feels like that's tainted his legacy here in AEW. That Omega, he has to do it the right way. He has to do things his way, not Don's way.
Right? Remember, they ran out of Daly's place with the belt. Remember that? And the left.
Look out in the eyes. It's Kevin Knight.
Or those like it would be the bouncy balls or the stickers of like the kind of stereotypical Latino family. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? They used to sell these stickers, and it used to be like kind of just like sort of stereotypical like Latino gangsters. Wow, that's a memory that I haven't thought about in years. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I might have to look it up. Dude, I haven't thought about these in ever, bro. Since I was a child, I haven't seen them referenced ever. I'm just gonna Google Latino stickers. Latino, gangster. I think gangster is like a big part of it. Latino gangster stickers. Nah, I'm not finding them. Maybe cartoon. Yeah, I can't find them. Oh, that's embarrassing. I'm best believe after this match, that's what I'm doing. I'm looking for those. Homies! Oh, homies. Oh, I got it. Yep. Bro, I haven't thought about homies in years. Oh my God. I want all of them. Oh my God, bro. Yep. That's so funny.
Omega is the first AEW Canadian champion to defend his title in Canada. That is so important for these fans. His first reign that began at the first ever Winners Coming March took place. A lot of things got to see him, so it's important. Not just
That's so good.
but also for everyone.
Why did I want that as a kid? I wanted those so badly. I wanted every single one of them. There was one that was kind of cute. There was one that I wanted to be. Why? Oh, it's so funny, man. It's so funny. We want what? Sounds like Lesnar. No way there's fucking chanting that. We want, I don't know. We want Speedball.
Since that exchange on the outside has been fighting from behind. You can never count Kenny Omega out.
No, you can't. All the big matches he's had, everything's been through physically in and out of the ring. He's trying to get a abdominal stretch here, but if you notice, Kenny's keeping his base super wide to prevent Kevin Knight from really cinching in that abdominal stretch tightening, because
Hell yeah.
the more you are, the less it's going to affect your intercostal ribcage area and your core.
Well, nice transition by Kenny Omega. Shoot.
Just a low roll, like a mini hip roll there, just to get him to his back. Smart. Yeah, it's just a glimpse of how great Kenny Omega is.
Talk about homies, road dogs of mine.
How to do it, don't have the experience to do it.
With some Knight. Kicking the legs. Can he escape?
Whoa. Dog, I like to think I know a thing or two about Kenny Omega matches. When did him saying you can't escape before doing that? Like a decent amount of the crowd knew to say that. That's crazy. I think I don't know ball. You can't escape. That was fire. Ooh, 3-man commentary team with the AEW WWE. Taz, Michael Cole.
Knight struggling to pull himself upright. Kenny Omega with the high ground with the upper hand.
Can I pick CM Punk? Can I pick CM Punk?
Lines up the challenger for V-Trigger.
Taz, Michael Cole, and CM Punk. If I can do CM Punk. If I can't do CM Punk, I'm leaning towards Corey Graves.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here we go.
I would love to throw like Ian Riccaboni in there.
Goes around Knight. The late Omega.
Make it even, you know. Nah, I don't have to give Excalibur shit. Nah, I mean, I think I got a play-by-play, man, and I'd rather Cole over Excalibur, respectfully. Taz and Cole for the memories, but like also Taz, AEW. And then the third guy, maybe I want AEW as well, just because they kind of favored them a little bit. Can't be Shivani. I don't need Excalibur. Daniels, AEW has a problem with commentary, in my opinion. Booker T. Not a huge Excalibur fan. Like, he does a really good job. He does. Like, I can never in my life do the job he does, because he knows so much about the company and like the moves and background. But sometimes it's a bit much, or I don't know. He's not my favorite. You know, I think being in the middle is okay. Shivani needs to be a backstage interviewer, and has needed to be a backstage interviewer for a couple years now. I think Tony kind of really loves Shivani, and sure, he's a lovable man, does a lot, has done a lot, but he's also really tied to the whole like TNT of it, where it's Shivani used to be on that network back then and still is now, and it's kind of cool. But oh man, table didn't break. I am the table. Nigel, that's a good. I might put Nigel there. Cole, Taz, and Nigel. Yeah, I'd probably do that. And if I can make it a 4-man, I'd do Graves. 4 men is way too many. I'd hope Graves and Nigel would. Actually, I don't need too much of Taz, but I just like Taz so much and love Taz and Cole getting back together for a show. Corey is really good. I got heat with him, but he's really good. if I could get Jim Ross in his prime, it'd obviously be Jim Ross. But Jim Ross currently is what he is currently. So yeah, Tessitore was not on my mind. Definitely not for that show. You know. I got heat with Corey Graves because Corey Graves thinks he can just run his tattooed lipped mouth calling Trick Williams the Genuine Article when I've been calling myself the Genuine Article and other people have been calling me the Genuine Article for almost 2 years now. So, you know, I don't appreciate Corey Graves seeing my shine and trying to deliver it on someone else who doesn't need it because they got plenty of their own. But, you know. Tom Martinez's pretty good. Oh, Wade Barrett, sure. He's okay. Not at the top of my list. I do like Wade, though. Even though he has Stash Club blocked for some reason. He's just slapping him around. Ooh, my own. Kenny, kill him. He's already dead. Wow. Currently, Portly Games, JR, you're trolling me. You're trying to get me to freak out. JR, Booker T, Shivani. Booker T I like a lot, actually. Oh, you know who? Vic Joseph. Vic Joseph deserves a shot. Yeah, thank you. Same timing. Oh, awesome, bros. Vic Joseph is the future. I might put Vic Joseph in there. Hell yeah. He's really good. That's an unhinged team. JR, Booker T, and Shivani. I'm debuting a new segment on the podcast on Tuesday or Wednesday. The Jimmy from the Q, Shucky Ducky, Quack Quack moment of the week. This week it is Jade Cargill on SmackDown. Go look it up. Morrow. Yeah, he was good for the era that he was calling, I think. I don't think I would like to really hear him nowadays, but maybe it'd be really good for AEW, though. Mamma mia! JBL is kind of bad. Like I like JBL a lot. I follow his betting Twitter account, and he actually like responds to me almost every time I tweet to him. And I do like him for nostalgia and growing up and just hearing ball game and like the classic Texan heel. So I do like having a heel on commentary too, and he's pretty good at it. But I do have recency bias in my head of him just really taking away from the moment of El Grande versus El Grande quite a bit. And AAA is my favorite show, so I hear him a lot, and it's not good. I do like his some of his funny stuff where he's like he wants to join Las Taxitas just because they're sexy as hell. But yeah. Is Kenny Omega the best pure striker in the game today? Yeah, I agree. Good like old school heel announcer. But like some just like I don't know. I don't like listening to the show. Like it's I think SmackDown, like early SmackDown, he was really good when he first got the job. Him bullying Michael Cole, like really good dynamic there. Shane McMahon, like commentary. What Sunday Night Heat with Jim Cornette? Jim Cornette. Oh, Paul Heyman too. Paul Heyman, his very short but great run was awesome, man. What do you got, Kevin Knight? Let's see something. Where you jumping? Oh, you got fucking kicked in the face, bro. Ow. JR and Heyman cleared JR and Lawler. So the word clear, I don't think I agree. I think I would prefer them to for sure. It's more so you can't sleep on JR and Lawler at their best. Because you do consider Lawler some of his, I would say, like, after Lawler turned face with JR, then it's like not that good. Like you get pervy Lawler and Jim Ross kind of out the lunch a little bit, but when Lawler was like a heel and Jim Ross was on the sticks, like there's really no one better. But Heyman and Jim Ross was great because Heyman forced Jim Ross to fucking show up. And like it's the classic like New York Jew for his Oklahoma cowboy. Like, yeah, that's peanut butter and fucking sauerkraut. Like, hell yeah.
It really hasn't worked yet. Well, the match isn't over. That's why I said yet.
Yeah, Cole has regressed from improving a little bit, more so like on a nostalgia level, but I saw some kind of quote the other day that was saying like, oh, he deserves more credit for getting guys over. I'm like, I don't know if you should be saying that. Shout out Shane Taylor.
Kenny's going to take flight here, gentlemen. Or is he? Well, now it's Kevin Knight in a single leap up to the top rope.
Biting the skull.
Kenny got stuck up there.
Oh.
Omega, I think, slipped off the ropes, so that could have been a saving grace for the champion. It's Kevin Knight. Situated awkwardly on the top. Kenny Omega.
Holy shit. Oh, thank God.
Sunset flip powerbomb from the top of
That powerbomb was gnarly. Oh, man.
What the hell are we doing?
Kevin Knight.
Ooh.
1, 2, no. God.
Bro, I'd be so good at kicking out if I was a wrestler. All right, I'm going to do it right now. Ready for this? 1, 2. See that?
Watch this back about
You can't teach that.
Watch this impact here. Right on the shoulder. Kevin Knight really laid it hard. I mean, Kenny was a
I get those goosebumps every time.
V-trigger. Back in live action, I noticed Kenny Omega pointing at his head.
I get those goosebumps every time.
A little bit of intel from the AEW medical team. It was Wednesday night after Kevin Knight hit Kenny Omega with that TNT Championship belt at the end of the program. Kenny Omega had to get quite a few staples put in his head to cry a wound.
Wow. That's pretty good intel. Not good news for Kenny Omega at all. Yeah, but Kenny's in the catbird seat right there.
You know what might be what I can't talk. What might be happening tonight, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, is a 16-minute draw on the table.
I think you're right. I think that's what he wants to do, Excalibur.
Let me know.
God, if he hits it.
Because that might be happening.
Breaking free the grip. Omega.
Roman is the go of the 2.99999. Really?
Start now.
Wait a second, Knight.
Coast to coast.
You think we're gonna get a lights out debut? I don't think so.
We've seen how devastating it can be. Just ask Darby Allin. Spending 24 hours in the hospital after Kevin Knight landed it. And now
Oh shit.
Omega. And Omega immediately clutching the shoulder.
A lot of impact on that. Big thrust off the top. All the way across the ring, coast to coast.
Excellent. Test. Knight may have been targeting.
Ooh, maybe the New Day, and they offer Kevin Knight a hand, and they get Kevin Knight the fuck out of the Don Callis family. Maybe, hopefully. I like that.
Looked like it's obscured the TNT Championship under the skirt. Under the skirt, yep.
Remsburg, get your
He's trying to create a conversion. Charging it. Oh, Kenny gets
Bryce Remsburg's a baby.
One-winged angel avoided, but not the straps. Landing on the TNT Championship.
Dude, Kenny should have said fuck it and just let Kevin Knight win, dude. That would be crazy.
Feet away from Kevin Knight defeating Kenny Omega.
Go into business against yourself.
And now Knight perched on the top.
Oh, got the knees up perfectly late. Oh, that fucking killed.
Go for Kenny for crying out loud. There you go.
One-winged angel. No, Knight lands on his feet.
That was sick.
Uppercut, quick combination. No, not a combination, just a single salvo from Kevin Knight. Vaults over.
Oh, got caught. All right, that's game.
And it was one step ahead of him. You're right.
Right on. Solid wrestling. I think Mr. Rhea Ripley does that all the time though. You think so? Yeah, that pinfall was really a little sus. Really good stream. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, this was a fun night, man. 5 hours long. Mr. Rhea Ripley's crazy. It's kind of accurate though. Kind of accurate.
Kenny Omega just too tough in Canada. Canada's home right there. The battle will never forget it, gentlemen.
Devastated about LeBron and Philly. Of course, Mitch. Thank you for participating. It's a fun night, man. Yeah, I think at least the Osprey Omega face off. Oh no. These scumbags.
They're trying to open the door for Will Ospreay. Look at Curtis.
Marina Shafir, John Moxley coming to ringside. And John Moxley, remember, he said earlier if Will Ospreay wasn't willing to
Buckaroos.
Moxley would take things into his own hands.
Cesaro just picking him up like a child and then throws him out like he's in timeout. Oh. Oh, Madone. All right, Death Riders are Death Riding. This isn't right. Come on, dude. Not in Canada. Not in Canada, bro. These guys, man. These guys don't know how to. Oh. Will, you got to do it. Will better be doing it. Will. You got to do it. You got to do it. You got to do it. You fucking do it. Will, do it. Don't be a puss. Oh, come on. Oh? All right.
And much like Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay wants to do it on his own terms. He's running after it. Right. I think that's what it is when you just say there. It's got to be a right. Now Mox is going to try to negotiate something here.
Takes the Death Riders away with that chair. And John Moxley slowly getting in the ring, hands behind him.
It's like they did to Bryan Danielson.
Absolutely. No. We walk away from this.
I feel like he wants Osprey to do it.
Yes, he did. We'll walk away from this thing.
How indoctrinated into the Death Riders is Will Ospreay.
Look at how this running it when you get involved with it. This is what happens. Yeah, we're going to find out right now. Oh my God.
If you weren't gonna Pillmanize him, while you're gonna try to kill him. He could barely even rip the bag. Oh! All right, Billy, go.
And Marina charging in comes Yuta, in comes Garcia, low bridge for them, Claudio Castagnoli, sent over to the top.
There's screwing around it.
John Moxley restraining Claudio Castagnoli.
Listen to the fans.
After all Moxley the Death Riders did for Osprey, this is how he treats them. Well, Osprey, he couldn't bring himself to do that. It would be morally repugnant if Will Osprey would attack the neck of Kenny Omega or to place a bag over his head. Will Osprey is not that type of athlete.
So the fans were chanting Will Ospreay's name, singing his name for the man who stood up to the Death Riders.
And I think that was the Death Riders logo on the knee pad that Osprey just discarded. Well, Osprey takes sight of the AEW World Championship, the title that he'll compete for on Sunday, August 30th at Wembley Stadium. All in London, Osprey Omega is now official.
And what a battle, gentlemen, that is going to be. Discarded the bag, already the belt.
All right, man. All right.
Gentlemen,
Will Ospreay will challenge Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship on Sunday, August 30th, as we return to Wembley Stadium for
I'm kind of in two heads about that, to be honest with you.
Kenny Omega.
As someone that was pretty invested and was liking Osprey and the Death Riders, I just feel like that was almost like a waste of time. But I know that was a lot of purposeful Let's fucking go. All right, cleaner. Fucking boy, still on his game. I like that. Okay, thank you, Mr. Omega. Thank you, Kenny. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker. That's what it's all fucking about. Why else would I want to watch that match? I want you to crush that motherfucker. And all right, this is huge. That was so needed. Oh. Okay, Kenny by God Omega. I want Kenny to win now. I'll tell you that much. Not sure if they were going for that. Or if it matters. Why the Bucks? The Bucks don't need to be in there right now. I didn't need them in there. I don't need fucking Nick looking confused, flexing to end this pay-per-view. But I like that because, again, why else? Kind of confusing ending, I would say. I don't think it's like a heel turn or anything like that, per se. I think it's Kenny not being off guard and realizing what's ahead of him. I don't love the Ospreay decision, to be honest with you. I feel like it felt like a big waste of time, and he should have always been against them, considering what they did to him a year ago. But I get the whole training with them and getting better from the neck surgery, and it's compelling. I'm interested, and that's what matters. But I think a lot of wrestling fans like myself who are armchair bookers are left with thinking, I don't know, should this be MJF versus Ospreay? Should Will have gone through with the Death Riders training and been aggressive and try to kill Kenny? Will he be able to? I think I for sure have doubts that even though it is the most foregone conclusion that Will Ospreay will win at All In, this now leaves me to thinking, okay, Kenny might have a chance, but I don't know. Overall, Redemption I enjoyed. I would say I'd give it a B minus, maybe a B. But this stream was an A plus. Can I have the prediction win for that angle? You can. You absolutely can. Now we're cooking. Folks are seeming to like it. And I ultimately like that it too. I definitely have to kind of sit with it and see how I feel. Looking forward to talking about it on the Stash Club Wrestling podcast. Folks, thank you so much for joining me on we're on 4 hours, maybe creeping up in 5 hours. What a stream it was, man. Thank you for showing support. Oh, hell yeah, SD. I love to hear that. If you don't usually do a watch long and you joined me for today and enjoyed it, thank you so much. Guys, follow me on all socials, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. It means a lot. Birthday Wednesday, big 3-0. Looking forward to that. And yeah, man, all love. And likely we'll be live for tomorrow, Monday Night Raw. So see you then. Take care. I'll leave you off with a song. How about that? I'll leave you off. It's my favorite song right now. It might be AI, but that's not my issue. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't make the song, but it's a banger. And I know bangers. Gotta pay my Spotify bill. That's not good.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking chips. Let me stand in the pouring rain. Nobody got these diamond chains. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm